Go. Enough. Enough.
Mic check. Testing. Mic check. Testing.
and like more talent. Our piece was all on bioweapons. And one of the things I interviewed this guy who was formerly from the Soviet Union. He was, I think it was Soviet Union. And when he left, he was saying that they at one point in time had literal vat of anthrax. Just like a giant fucking swimming pool filled with anthrax. He said they had so much of it. There's like bioweapons were a big part of the strategy. If everything goes fucked, if we just decide to start killing each other, we decided to start eating each other, that was one of the things we were going to do.
Did they use anthrax and numb? What's Agent Orange? The same thing?
Agent Orange is the defoliation. Agent Orange they would spray on the plants so they could find people. In the jungle.
Is it orange?
Like right. And then yellow. Who's that the word for, right? What's the other word for Agent Orange? There's like a technique.
They usually in Vietnam, they should just call it Agent Yellow.
I've always said that like Asian people take jokes better than anybody. You know why?
What?
All emojis together. No one complains.
It's true.
They don't complain.
Yeah.
Yellow thumbs up, yellow smiley face guy,
Yeah.
yellow girl. Everyone's yellow.
Look
No
at
one
that. People get mad at me because I allow kind of to do Asian accents in front of me, and I laugh at it because I think it's funny. But then people think that I'm like, like an Uncle Chang. You know,
Right.
they
Those people are all your friends. And friends mock each other all the time.
Yeah.
My friends mock me for being short, they mock me for being bald, they mock me for being old. It's fun. It's fun. And they mock me. See, the thing is, mocking me for being Italian, it doesn't work. No one cares.
Yeah.
It's not bad.
Yeah.
That's why you can call Italians guineas.
Mm.
Nobody gives a shit. They'll call each other guineas. You can call them guineas. No one cares. These people don't really hate Italians.
Yeah.
They find it funny.
Little.
Change.
Yeah.
Not the little guys.
Yeah.
Some of them are a little. But that's also part of the flavor. Asian is really different. The Asian people get walk up to Asian punch the back of the Steve Boy, fucking why?
Wow. Yeah.
Just, I mean, that's his strict racist hate. Walking right up to someone and punching them, just
Like an old man.
old men, old ladies.
Yeah.
It's wild. And they don't even know what kind of age. They have someone from the Philippines, it could be someone from China. They have no fucking idea. They just hate.
It was fucking terrible. Yeah.
It's terrible.
Yeah.
That shit's real.
But when it comes to like comedy, like back in the day, like you're backstage with a bunch of comics, we see all kinds of fucked up shit.
We try to make each other laugh, and it's hard to make us laugh.
Or shock.
Yeah, or
Yeah,
shock.
but yeah.
Shots to make you laugh. Yeah, the shocking thing is just so you, what the fuck is wrong with you? In the green room, and Joey Diaz will say something like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Yeah. But that's what he's trying to do. He's not a bad person. He's trying to make you laugh.
And then we do it, publicly, around, on podcasts and stuff, and people just get fucking crazy.
And it's like it's like being around any person that's used to a certain thing. Like, if you've ever been around soldiers, like especially like special operator guys, like Navy SEAL type dudes, they get a couple of drinks and they start talking war stories.
Yeah.
Holy shit!
Yeah.
They're funny. They're funny stories about people getting blown up.
Yeah.
Like they have funny stories about it. And guess what? You can't bring that up at the fucking PTA meeting. Where you gonna? You have to be around like-minded people that understand those kind of experiences to be able to talk about. Cops. Some of the cops I know have people's fucked up senses of humor.
Yeah.
They've seen so much. They need a release. Man, they need fucking something to let out all the gunshot victims and all the deaths, the highway act, all the things they see, man. They see so much.
And also these sports CDs back in the day, right? You have different races and stuff. In that, you make fun of each other and people's accents. It was this, you bonded that way.
It's just the way to do each other back then. Those port cities were just filled with violence. Violence. It's all gangs in New York.
Yeah.
That's what it was like. That's me.
Yeah.
When people came here from other countries, like my ancestors came here, my grandparents came here in the 1920s. Came from Italy. One from Ireland. He was from Ireland. The mother's from Italy. They're all immigrants. Everybody's new. Those people that came to that place, they all were so wild. They were willing to get on a boat with their kids and travel across the ocean. You didn't know if you had a job. You didn't know what it looked like. Yeah. You had to look at a drawing of it. Yeah. I mean, somebody had to tell you. You had to get a letter from Uncle Pete. Yeah. That, I made it to America. I got a job in the shipyard. It's great. I'm making $50 a month. And then they're like, oh, $50 a month. And they get in their boat with their babies. Yeah. Those were wild people. And like the Chinese, right? Okay. Back in the they had 3 options. I could be a laundry, right? Dynamite detail railroad, right? Opium den. Restaurant. Oh, restaurant. I'm opium den. Yeah. Back in the day? Yeah, you got the best people. Yeah, right. I guess I used to be right? I laid them down on a nice, like, felt mattress. Yeah, pretty, yeah. Right, don't stick it in their mouth. Yeah. Light it for them. Yeah. Right? And then touch their head as they go on. Right. Wow. Yeah. Like in that movie, Once Upon a Time in America. Yeah. De Niro was like fucked up on opiates, but everybody got fucked up on it once you did it. Yeah. They get fucked up. That's what's wild about social media. Social media is addictive and it doesn't even feel good. Opium, at least you feel great. Yeah. You feel great when those dudes at Opium Den. Oh my God. Mine would look so much better than that. Peter Berg on, Peter Berg did that. He's amazing. He's done a million things. That guy's the shit. But he did that Netflix series, Painkiller, the one on the Sackler family. Didn't see it. And holy shit, dude. I see that. The opioid crisis, but he told me that he tried it once. He said, I tried OxyContin once recreationally. Yeah. Like, oh my God, get this the fuck away from me. Yeah. It just makes you feel so good. That's the problem. That's the problem with those goddamn things. When I was on Mad TV and I relapsed, because at 13 years I got on Mad TV, I got addicted to the Vicodin. I was taking 30 or 40 a day. And this, and when I got off of that shit too, right? It was the worst detox I've ever fucking felt. And then I had to do a Connie Chung sketch on Mad. 2 days into fucking detoxing, and I shit my pants on camera. And they didn't air it. Because you shit your pants? Yeah, like, good evening, I played Connie Chung, right? I'm shaking. So, good evening, as I said, Connie, I had food, and I had stockings, and then I had a wardrobe right there. Oh, it was fucking terrible. Boy. It was fucking terrible. Oh, boy. And I got sober then, but it's like, Vicodin, the opiates are the worst. What other job do you do that? And they're like, just clean them up. It was really good. At McDonald's? Yeah. Yeah. We try to finish. Yeah. That's right. Yeah. Even on stage, the genius bar, you shit your pants. That's it. Yeah. No more. Even on stage, you can go to a guy and go, fuck you. Yeah. Like in comedy, you don't get fired for that. It's fucking amazing. If you did that at Jamba Juice, you're done. But I remember you telling me a story. You've been up all night and you got back to Mad TV. You had to get there for some, was it a table read or what? You had a giant knife on you. You're super paranoid, tweaking. Oh, yeah. He said you carried like a Bowie knife. Yeah, and sometimes a Klingon, one of those Klingons, that's got love Star Trek. Yeah. So I had a Klingon knife. It was like this long. I still have it by my back. Right? And it's sticking right here, right? I had an open Hawaiian shirt. Mm-hmm. And I was breaking out. And they, that's what it looks like. Yeah, that is actually pretty dope. That's what Klingons would carry. Yeah, and then they would, isn't that crazy? They have space shoes to be still. Let's take a like, you don't have a better. You don't have a better that way. Yeah, first of all, they didn't even have the fucking internet. Right, it's the dumbest show ever. And they had walkie-talkies. They hadn't even figured out phones. Like, you have to hang right. You didn't even have like a nothing. Yeah, something. Yeah, but yet they could beam you up. They literally take your body and reach into it's still a good show. Great show. It's still a good sci-fi show. Love Star Trek. Next Generation? No, first one. The real one. The old one. Sorry. I felt that. I'm sorry. You're wrong. I'm not wrong.
Yeah. Can I just say something?
I can't be wrong for liking.
I understand that. I think that you're misinformed.
How so?
Because, and do me a favor, season 5.
Yeah.
All right. Can I just open your heart?
It's open.
Okay, because may I say what I'm going to say?
Right.
May I?
Yes.
All right. Season 5.
Okay.
Second to the last episode.
Okay.
The episode's called Inner Light.
I'm not gonna watch it.
I'm not asking you to. But I'm not asking you to. But I'm asking your fans,
Okay.
right,
you watch
to check it out.
it. They're
Right?
gonna yell at
That episode is the greatest piece of sci-fi ever filmed. And Adam Egget hated Star Trek. I forced him to watch this episode. He watched every episode after that.
Yeah.
It's a great episode.
Okay, I will watch.
Okay, thank you.
Now I changed my mind. I will watch.
See, you got
It looks interesting.
Yeah.
It looks interesting. He's walking around and shit. He's got to stay.
Yeah.
He's on like a vision quest.
No, the concept is right.
Okay.
Yeah.
I believe you.
Okay, good. Thank you.
I like the old one just for nostalgic purposes.
Yeah.
Because I'm old. And because when I was a kid, that was on television. I
Mm.
remember watching Star Trek, Captain Kirk. God, it's the coolest.
Yeah.
You know, and it was also, it's so corny. Like if you watch it today, it's gone to this point where it becomes funny. It's parody.
Yeah.
Like there's a scene where Captain Kirk has a fight with like a lizard man
Yeah.
on a planet.
Yeah. I
Have you
remember
ever
that
seen
one.
it?
I remember
It's
that. Yeah.
the best fight scene
I know.
ever. It's right up there with $6 million Man versus Bigfoot. That's the dumbest one.
Yeah, this one.
This one's pretty dumb.
Yeah.
Look at this. First of all, this lizard is so goddamn slow. I'll fuck this lizard up. Fuck, look at it. I would fuck him up. Yeah. I would fuck. Look at this. Bro, I would fuck him up. I would be leg kicking him right now. Wow. I take them knees out. Oh, that what a shitty body kick.
Wow.
And he
He
just
fights like Brendan Shaw a little bit.
but all he did is throw him. Brendan Shaw was a good fight.
Yeah.
Knocked out Mirko Beckham.
Kidding. I love him.
So look at this. He's right next to you. He's not even biting you.
Yeah.
This is the biggest pussy lizard of all time. He's not even biting.
Yeah.
He's right there. He's got a giant mouth,
Yeah.
open teeth. Easily he can bite. There's
Yeah.
no restraint keeping him from biting.
I'll make it your move.
He hit him with the ears.
Yeah.
Now, he hit him with the ear. So what's he do? He runs away like a pussy. Now he's gonna throw rocks at him.
Yeah.
You got to hit him with the ear, bro. Get close. You got to slow as fuck. Look at him. This is so dumb. This is so dumb. This is not feeling.
But imagine shooting that like that. It's so
Oh my
hot.
God.
That guy knows it's oh my
Oh,
god.
he's sweating.
Yeah.
He's having a problem. Because that's probably Burbank.
Yeah.
Those don't like that. Totally looks like it could be California, doesn't it?
Yeah, they must have shot him.
Oh, he's gonna pick up the rock. Look how fake that rock was. He's gonna throw that rock. All you have to do is just get out of the way now. Don't stand there. Wait for look. Get out.
Yeah.
Bro. Oh,
Oh, that was good, though.
What? How casual did he get out of the way? Because he knew it was a real rock.
Yeah. The rest of it, remember that guy threw the shoe at the bush?
This is picture perfect, terrible acting.
Yeah.
Picture perfect, terrible choreography. Everything about it is hilarious. Does it end?
Yeah.
He doesn't kill him? That's it.
Yeah.
Okay. That, I love that shit.
Yeah. It reminds me of old Godzilla.
You know when Captain Kirk hooked up with that green lady, it was a big deal.
Would you?
I would fuck the Avatar.
It's just you and
Avatar ladies? That lady's hot.
on Pandora.
No, it's beautiful. The one, I don't just fuck. The one that he eventually winds up with?
Yeah.
She's hot.
You know how like the creatures connect with the tails when they communicate?
Yeah.
Does that come out of the vagina too? I don't know.
I don't think they have.
Okay, good.
I think you just link up like that.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you come? Oh, yeah. I love the clue.
Who knows how the babies
Yeah. I can't be anything else.
They don't have, they have things over their dicks, so they must have dicks, right? They don't have one claws.
Yeah. I'm 52 to my life. I can't come.
You can't come
I come every other time.
every other time. That's
Yeah.
good.
Like,
It's good.
I like edging.
But how much do you fuck it? You try to fuck every day or jerk off every day? Maybe you're running out of jizz. Maybe you just have a small factor, you know, and you're just demanding too much
Although
out.
my factor's pretty big though.
Your balls are big?
For my size, yeah.
Yeah, but like for normal humans, when you hit 52, like how often are you coming?
Every other day.
That's reasonable.
That's reasonable. But when I'm in the sack with a woman,
Oh,
psychologically, I can't do it.
so did you just fake it?
I absolutely no. In the lights,
Yeah.
then I do it back. I go back.
You go back.
So because yeah, so I go put it back to the back of the wall, in the dark.
Oh, and act it out.
I act good actor, right?
Epilepsy.
And I go straight to the bathroom like I'm washing it.
Wow.
So they can't see the color.
That's a good move.
Thank you.
It's a good move. Do you want to be deceptive?
Yeah.
I guess that's not a terrible thing to deceive people about, whether or not you come.
Yeah, I mean, but I feel
Girls
bad.
are all guilty of it.
Yeah, but I don't want them to feel bad like they're not hot. It has nothing to do with them,
I get it.
right? I'm just being like a nice guy.
Yeah. That's so sweet.
Yeah, I'm super sensitive.
Yeah.
But it's like because that was a 10-year thing, and now I'm like single, so I'm just experimenting.
I get it.
Yeah.
I get it.
You do?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's still fun.
Yeah, you're having a good time. Bobby.
Yeah, I am.
As long as you're enjoying life, I think you should be doing. You should be enjoying life.
You know, next day.
Yes,
I am.
that's good. Because when you weren't enjoying life, it bothered me. It bothered me because I love you and like you're such a nice guy and you get weirded out by so many different things. And
Like
then
what?
well, you were just always paranoid and people didn't like you and you're always weirded out by stuff. Like, even me and you, like we hadn't seen each other for 6 months. Like just like me, like I love you. What are you talking about? We have like,
Because we have history.
yeah, but our history's all beautiful.
It's a beautiful history.
We have a history of we've never been in an argument,
No,
never yelled at each other.
no.
We've always had good times.
Yeah.
Got a lot of that.
We have, oh my God, some great laughs.
Oh my god, we had laughs.
Yes.
Oh my god.
We've had moments where I even recall that you probably don't even remember. Like one time, you and I were at the comedy store in the condo, and Eddie Griffin bumped us. And we were talking shit.
So this must be early days.
The early days,
Back in the 90s.
90s. And then I remember there was a black guy near us listening, and he told Eddie Griffin that we were talking shit about him, and he confronted us.
Yeah.
I remember that. And we were like, fuck off, you know what I mean? But it was like, because he used to do hours.
Yeah, well, he would do 3 hours. He would go on at 9 o'clock. And your spot would be at 9:15, and he would do 3 hours.
It was him, Dice would do it sometimes. Metzger would do it sometimes. Oh my God.
Yeah, but it was the thing is, it was the kind of the culture of the comedy store. In Eddie's defense, is that if you reach a certain level of fame, and at the time Eddie was definitely more famous than us, and he was when I still to this day maintain that Eddie Griffin's set on Def Jam was one of the best fucking I don't know, it was 10 minutes, 15 minutes, whatever he did. It was one of the best sets I've ever seen. He had shorts on. Remember?
Yeah.
And he had so much energy, man. I remember I'm pretty sure I was in New York at the time and watched it. It's like, God damn, this fucking dude's talented.
Yeah, I'm not questioning his skill set.
It's like the culture thing. This is what I was going to say.
Yeah.
There's a thing at the store when you reach a certain level of prominence, you were allowed to just do whatever the fuck you wanted. And people would show up, and apparently Kinsey used to do that. A lot of guys used to do that.
For 2 hours?
I get it, man. I don't agree with it.
You wouldn't do it?
No. But there's certain guys did it. These certain guys that are really good did it. Chappelle did it. There's a bunch of guys that did it. It was a thing that you were allowed to do there. You know what I'm saying? And it was like, I think we probably all should have talked about it.
Yeah.
And said, hey, this is kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Like,
I still to this day went to Emily and I go, give me a list right now of the people that are allowed to bump.
right.
Right? And she does not get back to you.
Right. Nobody should be allowed to bump. If someone wants to do a set, if like a famous person is in town, they should ask you if it's okay. Yeah, that's how I feel. I never bump anyone.
But it still happens.
No, I know, but I don't. It's also it's a thing that was the comedy stores like mark that you had made it to a certain level. If you could show up, and some guys would try to get it, they're trying to bump people. I'm like, you're nobody. And some people are crazy. Delusional. Yeah, they're like a YouTube person. Someone who's on some show.
Yeah.
Someone who's on some show that you've never heard of. It was on like the WB.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Yeah.
There's a few guys that like wanted to try that juice before because it was that thing. Like when someone would show up, whoever it was, Chris Rock would show up. We just doing things. That's it. Chris Rock was
But he's on the list. I have a list.
of
Right.
people that were
Yeah,
like,
you're on the list. You wouldn't do it, but you're on it. Yeah, I love you.
Yeah.
Chris Rock's on the list. Chappelle's on the list. Bill Burr's on the list.
makes sense.
Right? But then there are people, you know what I mean, that aren't. And they do it, and it drives me fucking crazy.
Well, it's a weird thing. It's like you're trying to appease the talent. You never know who's really going to make it big, and you don't want to piss them off now. So I don't do that.
I know.
I told people, be nice to comic club owners because you don't want to be one. That was my advice always to comics. They would get mad at comic club owners. I go, listen, man, you do not want to be one of these people who fucking need them. This is a crazy job. You're dealing with maniacs that may or may not take their flight, might show up drunk,
Yeah.
might get arrested Friday night after the first show.
Yeah.
Like, you don't, like, imagine you're feeding your family based on these fucking maniacs that come in. I mean, these people are regular people.
I would go to comic clubs and I would go to the office, see the calendar, and it would always say Pablo Francisco with a question mark. Oh, you know what I mean? Yeah. So it's like I get it.
Yeah, look, Pablo's fucking insanely talented.
He's so oh my god.
Yeah. He does looks around those dark corners. So he goes out there. He goes into the tunnel.
And I just feel so sad about him. He could have been the biggest thing.
He should.
Yeah,
He should have been.
that's how talented. In the '90s, oh my
Oh
god.
my god. Destroyed. And it's so fun to be around.
Yeah.
Sweetheart of a guy. Like it's just nobody hated Pablo. Sweetheart. Every time people were around, you want to hug him.
Yeah. But he had a skill set on stage that was like a combination between impressions and act out. And he had everything.
And funny jokes.
Yeah, funny joke. Yeah,
He had all of it together. And just so likable.
So
Such a great guy.
that's a nice guy. Yeah. But yeah, it's that. I see that still to this day.
Yeah. I was really lucky that the thing that I was into was spooky. And that the thing I was into made me terrified. It made me paranoid. It was the opposite of giving me courage. It gave me no courage. Marijuana was a courage killer.
Yeah.
Like it made me feel like courage was foolish. You're saying vulnerable.
Yeah.
Life is vulnerable. And it made me appreciate people more. Like legitimate.
Do you perform when you're by somebody?
All the time.
Right. Do you ever lose your place or no?
No.
That's what I found.
That's one of the keys. Yeah.
Okay.
So that's Alpha Brain Black Label. That stuff is this shit.
I've always, whenever I ever see a show on your online, I always want to try your little things.
That's a good one to try. And this is, I'm affiliated with this company, obviously, but this is not the only one that I try. I'll tell people about some stuff that I have no affiliation with. Neurogum is one of them. We always keep Neurogum in the studio.
Can I have a packet of Neurogum when it is?
We got one right now.
Yeah.
You get that shit.
I'm not gonna.
We have plenty. We should get some more. We go through 4 or 5 fucking boxes of that stuff.
But Neurogum really works?
Oh yeah, 100%.
Oh wow.
It's got theanine in it and caffeine and a couple other things. And what it does is it enhances your memory, enhances your brain's ability to form sentences. And yeah, well, without the brain, we did 2 double-blind placebo-controlled studies for Boston Center for Memory, and it showed increase in alpha flow state. It showed increase in verbal memory, increase in, I think it was a reaction time, but it does something. And we did it at a dose that's half of what I take. I take
Whoa.
4. I feel frustrated. Like if I'm talking to a
Does it hit
scientist,
right away or no?
Yeah.
Okay.
okay. If I'm talking to a scientist, I'll take shit. I'll take 6.
Oh, like Lex.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I love that guy.
He's awesome.
He's awesome.
But any scientist, like anytime I'm talking to someone who's like explaining to me some very complicated things about the universe,
Yeah.
I don't want any fogginess. I want to be like locked in.
That was one of my fears. Like, shit. This science. I don't know what you guys talk about. I don't know. The science. Yeah. I don't even know what you're into.
You don't have to.
Okay.
No. This is
I know film. I know some film.
you and a friend, and we have that conversation. Thousands of times.
Yeah.
It's just you and I.
Yeah.
Do you remember when we first met? Remember when we first met? This
Can I just say something? Can I just say something about that?
Yeah.
I think I might be wrong the way you're saying it, maybe.
How so?
Well, let's go back. So, okay, I bet you were headlining La Jolla.
Yes.
I was the doorman.
Yes.
Right? And I think Diaz was there.
I believe so.
Yeah, he was there. Right?
Yeah.
I knew Diaz. Right. So he goes, hey, let's go to the strip club. Good job. And I was trying to be a host.
Was this 95?
Yeah, 95, 96.
Okay.
Right. And I was a kid.
Right.
I was enamored by you. You know what I mean? not enamored, but I was like,
I wasn't even famous back then.
no, but still, you were a headliner. I was a MC, right? So then we go to the strip club,
Okay.
right? And it's deja vu,
Okay.
okay?
Okay.
And I wanted to go like, I'm from San Diego. I know the ropes. I know the people. I didn't.
Okay.
Of course I didn't.
That's not really what happened.
No, but we sat down,
Okay.
and then there were gang members there, right? And then I don't know what the problem was, but there was a problem between us.
I'll tell you the problem. Okay. Okay. It's one of the gang members who's dating one of the strippers.
Okay.
And when he was over there talking to the stripper, you went over and tried to get the stripper to give you a lap dance. And when you did that, I saw the look in his eyes, and he had, I'll never forget, he had long, straight black hair. This Mexican dude with tattoos on his face. In 90,
Only two teardrops.
that's fine.
Okay.
That's only two people you killed.
Okay.
And this is 95.
Okay.
And you went over, and I said, Bobby, what the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? I go, did you take a look at that guy's eyes?
Yeah.
I go, Bobby, these are like dangerous, real people. They're like, oh, shut the fuck up. This nothing's gonna happen. They ain't gonna do shit. I go, okay, I'm out of here. So I said, I'm leaving. You can either come with me or not. And I got up and left. I saw where this was going. They were getting up. They were moving around. They were thinking about coming over to you. And I got us right out the door. And you barely got in my car. You barely got in my car in time. You were dilly-dallying, and someone had to yell at you. And then we got you in the car and we took off. I go, hey, Bobby, you were gonna get us shot. Like,
Well, you saved my life.
I don't know if I saved your life, but I definitely saved you an accident.
But also, if she's working there, she's on the clock. No,
You're
if I'm at McDonald's, right, at some point,
technically correct.
technically correct.
Technically, you're correct.
Technically correct.
But she was over there talking to her gang member boyfriend, and you went over asking for a lap dance, and you just like stormed your way into their conversation. You were gonna die.
Can I just say something? I want to say something. At the time, I found this out later. I thought the teardrops meant he was emotional or something. I didn't know about that.
Okay.
If
But
I thought-
even if he didn't have teardrops on his face,
Yeah.
the look in that guy's eyes, like the whole group of them, they were serious people.
people?
Do you have any self-preservation instincts
What do you mean?
whatsoever?
What do you mean?
Did you have any self-preservation instincts? Were you
Why the felons? We don't know danger that way. We had no homeless. We had surfers.
You should just inherently, like a child sees a dog's teeth and scared of them. You should see that
Yeah.
growl and go, okay, this is real.
Joe, I'm 52 now. I've never had anything happen to me. So I feel like my instincts, right, are on point.
You're also very likable.
I'm likable.
So I'm not to kill
I
you.
smile.
Yeah.
So what the fuck? I'm like,
Yeah.
that's
good.
good. That's good.
That's a good.
Yeah.
But that was our introduction. That's how we became friends.
Okay.
It didn't.
Right.
Fuck up our relationship.
It didn't fucking
Let's
no.
stay friends.
Yeah. I came to LA, and then I think that it grew.
What year did you come down?
97 or 98, like in that kind of
What was a weird time to store that was, huh?
the dark ages.
It was weird, but it was really good for us.
Yes.
You would go on stage in the OR and it'd be half full, and it was like a real good place to fuck around and practice.
Also, the people that did it really did it because there was no like light of end.
Not anymore. I think the store goes through eras, and it had gone through the Kinnison era. And when Kinnison died, I think there was a big drop off.
It was terrible. And on a Saturday night in the OR, they couldn't start the show without 4 people being in the audience, and there would be sometimes no show.
Yeah.
On a Saturday fucking night.
Yeah, it was crazy.
It was crazy.
But then it came back. It came back when the internet came around. It came back in the early 2000s.
Yeah.
Yeah. It came back.
And I reaped the reward. I'm so glad I didn't quit.
Yeah, I'm so glad you didn't quit too.
Yeah, I saw it, dude. I saw something. I was looking at them,
Yeah.
and I saw people go up
Uh-oh.
with candles. Oh, geez. Right. So now you can sneak up to the belly room through the green room. There's offices and stuff, right?
Were they supposed to be up there?
Yeah. I'm not lying.
Is there not?
Right. I peeked through. They formed a circle, and their candles up. What? No, baby, again. Anyway, I have to report back. Okay. And they were doing seances.
The comedy store, if any place is haunted, yeah, comedy store.
They were showing seance, Eddie Kaufman's ghost. And when I went back downstairs, the people that went with the robes, they came back down and they went with their regular clothes, really calmly, awesome again. I saw it with my own eyes.
Oh,
It was fucking crazy.
oh,
Yeah.
well, why not? You know,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah. Why would you want to know? It'd be fun. It sounds like something me and Duncan would do.
Yeah. Nice ropes probably too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. But speaking of open, when I got sober, when I got 17 years ago, and everyone out there listening, right? I needed to get all my drugs out of my house. So he was the only one I wanted. He was the only one that could do it. So when I called him, he came over to my house in 5 minutes. He cleaned out my apartment in like 20 minutes, and then he made me a fish dinner.
Aww.
And then he took all my drugs and went away. But I wanted to, Duncan, if you're listening, thank you for that. He's the best.
We lived together once for a while. In my house. Here for 6 months.
Yeah.
In California.
Really?
Yeah. Wow. He got kicked out of his apartment. He was or the house. He was dating this lady, and she got tired of him playing video games all day. Really? And he calls me. He goes, "Dude, I don't know what to do. I'm in a hotel. She kicked me out." I go, "Come live with me.
Yeah.
I got this big ass house."
Yeah.
So Duncan lived with me for like 6 months, and that was, I had a sensory deprivation tank in the basement.
I saw that.
Yeah,
That's what you're saying.
Duncan would go down the basement and trip balls and sort his life out.
Was he messy?
No, Duncan was a great roommate.
Really?
He was awesome. Yeah.
Did you have to keep him on?
No. Eventually, he got back on his feet again,
Right.
and we had a great time. Like he had stayed there for years. We had a wonderful time. It was a lot of fun.
Wow.
It's like Duncan's one of my best friends. So like having one of my best friends in the house, and the house is big. So it's not like we were on top of each other. I would be waiting for the phone didn't even work in the whole house. I had to transfer phones to go to the parts.
Wow.
Big ass house.
Yeah.
So Duncan's over that side, and I'm over this side. Like we're not even in each other's hair.
Yeah.
Didn't even bother each other. So it was really cool, man. It was cool, like having meals with them, hanging out with them. So
Wow.
for like 6 months, we were roommates.
And to think that he was not even a stand-up actor, like the talent.
Well, he was a stand-up. He was trying to do stand-up when he was the talent coordinator. We became friends because I would call up and give my avails, and then we would have crazy conversations.
Yeah.
You know, he's like, "Did you see this thing with Ron Dawson?" And we would talk about, big. Yeah, that's why I went that Joe Rogan Questions Everything show. That's why I did it with him.
Yeah.
And Ari too. Ari did some.
Wow.
But like, Duncan was always trying to do stand up. He was just, he was just unorthodox,
Yeah, but then he got good. Like that, his fucking doll. Oh my God.
Little Hobo is one of the best sets, one of the best bits I've ever seen.
It was so good.
It's so good.
Yeah.
She did it the other night at the Mo show.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's incredible.
Yeah.
He's got a new Little Hobo too. Somebody stole Little Hobo.
No.
Yeah, some piece of shit.
Because Little Hobo was like an antique doll, too, right?
Yeah.
So how did, what do you fuck?
I don't know. I don't remember how someone stole it.
Yeah, but where do you get another Little Hobo?
Oh, you go on eBay.
How do you get Little Hobos on eBay?
Yeah, the new one he's got is creepy as fuck.
Oh, really? I want to get a Little Hobo.
Yeah, Yeah, you can go online and get antique puppets. Yeah.
$1,000.
I don't know.
Yeah.
There it is.
Is that the new Little Hobo? Oh my God.
He's cute.
Creepy. He lives here now, right?
Yeah. Something was here.
Everyone's asking.
You should come. I know you're talking shit about moving to Austin, but listen,
No, I didn't.
Yeah, he did. I watched the video.
No, you didn't.
Don't lie. He did. What is that? I fucking move to Austin. I don't leave my neighborhood. I don't go to Compton. I stay right here.
Can I say something?
What?
You know what, man? You know what, man?
What?
Listen,
What?
you have to understand what you guys did.
What did we do?
You guys took half of the talent out.
Yeah.
So I was just butthurt.
We brought another punch in, too. Like Shane Gillis lives here.
I know.
We're doing great.
I know you guys are killing it.
We're having
I went to the club last night.
Come live here.
I know.
It's, you know that Paul's thinking about it. Paul's here a lot.
I know. And
Paul
then
was just here the
Theo's
other day.
thinking about it.
Theo's thinking about
Right.
it. Yeah. You're not just worried that, like, people go, "Oh, you're still going to road, it's good."
I would never suck your nuts.
I don't ask.
I wouldn't do it.
If you did, it would be a problem.
Yeah.
I'm like, "Why are you doing this?" I don't,
Would you hurt me? Oh, if you okay, we were camping.
if I woke up and you were stuck in the I would yell at you. Like, fuck you.
Yeah.
I'd be like,
You
"What
would
the fuck, dude?
You would
I feel
feel
good."
You would
In the middle of a drink. Who goes in the middle of the section?
Yeah, yeah. I'd be so mindful too.
Oh, that'd be a welcome.
I would have said, no,
Yeah, I would have Sixth Street.
Yeah.
I would do sucking my nuts. I don't
Yeah.
know what he was doing. It was just for fun. He didn't know.
I've said nuts before, but like, you know, yeah. But, yeah, I'd be in Santino with maybe we can talk about it.
Listen, man, it's a great place to live. It's a great place tax wise. It's a great place traffic wise. It's a great place. The most important thing is people wise. The people here are so friendly. Boston people are great people. They're really nice. They're nice. They're not shitheads. They're not Hollywood people. They're not lost in this fake world of leftist ideology that everybody's trapped in. They're just people. They're just regular people, man. And those people exist outside of these blue bubbles where everyone's gone insane. I used to be a part of the blue bubble. I was 100% a left-leaning person who lived in Los Angeles. I was 100%. I never voted Republican my whole life. I was very left-leaning, especially with like any social issues. When it comes to financial things, I'm a little bit more conservative. But at the end of the day, way more left than I am right. But California went nuts, man. It's gone like full communist. It's out of its fucking mind. And their approach to law enforcement is so insane. It's so insane. The no cash bail, the letting people out for committing violent crimes, the fucking not stopping people for stealing up to whatever money it is. Was it $900 now? I think they raised it. I think they made it a little higher. San Francisco is non-existent. San Francisco, most of San Francisco is emptied out of like big chain stores and big department stores. I wouldn't even stand up there anymore. It's crazy. They ruined it. They ruined the city. Yeah. You can bring it back. The structure's still there.
Yeah.
You have some hardcore Rudy Giuliani type motherfucker to come in there and knock heads.
Wow.
And nobody wants that. Nobody wants that. They're peace, love, and granola and fucking wear a mask. I'm in the middle. I'm in the middle.
I never thought of that.
Never.
It only happened in this last year. I just went, I can't do it anymore. You know, the people that you thought were aligned with you are like now like mad at you about shit.
They're in a cult. They're in a cult. It's got all. I mean, Mark Andreessen, who's a brilliant venture capitalist guy, explained it to me in very clear terms, like what the definition of a cult is, how you can get excommunicated, how you get shamed for having differing opinions, the group thing, the whole. He's like, it's a cult, and he's right. He's 100% right.
Yeah.
It's just hard to say because then people in the cult will attack you, but they're not attacking you for a reasonable. It's not logical.
Yeah.
The way they're attacking you. They're attacking like someone attacks religious beliefs.
Yeah.
And some of these religious beliefs, it gets into these weird gray areas, like trans people in women's bathrooms. Like, says who? Says who? How do you know that's a real trans person? How do you not know that's a fucking creep that wants to pull his dick out in front of kids? Yes, those are real. We stop. Yeah, and that guy was a convicted sex offender. Yeah, and he was doing that. Look, those guys are real. It doesn't mean trans people aren't real also, but those guys are fucking real.
Yeah.
And to even say that those guys are real, you get excommunicated. You get treated like you're a Nazi. I didn't care about it. Yeah, you know what I mean? But it's like, I can't do it anymore. I think it's engineered. I really
Like
do.
who?
By China and by Russia.
Oh, real Chinese.
Yeah, I think what they're doing by manipulating social media, manipulating algorithms, I think some of it is natural. Don't get me wrong. I think some of it would have happened either way. It happened during the 70s with the hippie movement. There's always these people that want to live completely outside of the norm of conformity of society. And there's always people like that. But what's going on now is very different, and it's accentuated by social media. And I think it's accentuated by algorithms naturally because people are inclined to go towards things that accept them. But also, it's done purposely, and I think it's done if you have enough stuff about like whatever the thing is, whether it's Black Lives Matter or whether it's Ukraine or whether it's Free Palestine from the river to the sea. If you have enough of that online, it moves the needle. And the way I described it the other day, it's like with two ships going in a certain direction. This is a ship where people logically work through things, and this is a ship that's adjusted by the algorithm, affected by the algorithm. It just moves that much. Over time, This is what we're seeing. So over time, you and I, who used to be on the left, are now like, where are you? Yeah, it's so yeah. See you. Yeah. You're out of your mind. You're fucking chopping dicks off and giving little kids hormone blockers. You have no idea what the long-term consequences are. You're ignoring the health risks. You won't even talk about the health risks.
Yeah.
You use things like gender affirming care. What are you saying?
Yeah.
What are you saying when you're talking about children?
Yeah.
Why are you just accepting this? It's a noble thing to blurt out. So everybody goes, you're on the right team. That's what it is. It's not like, oh my God, what are we doing to kids? It's not like, oh my God, what are we doing in San Francisco? It's not like, oh my God, why are we letting these violent criminals out of jail?
Yeah.
Oh my God, why are we defunding the fucking police?
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Yeah.
You can't say any of those things. You say any of those things.
You're not.
Yeah. You get nervous? No.
Okay.
I'm here.
Right.
This is Texas. Texas, 99% of the people agree with me. Even the left-leaning people here are way more reasonable.
Even last night, there's a joke right now that if I say it in a liberal city, it dies. And it's a joke about, you know, what I mean, Down syndrome people making love, and they make up their own moves. Right? And they have traditional moves. And I did it last night. It crushed my soul. And I felt like, oh, this is, you know what I mean, what I've been, I think, maybe looking for.
Well, that club is specifically designed and nurtured just for what's fun. That's it.
Yeah.
There is no message here unless you have a message and it's funny and it's in there.
Yeah.
You want to do it, that's fine. But what's valued is comedy. Just like if you go to a music show, you don't want those in between the music speeches about climate change. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up and play the song. Entertain me. We want to develop stand-up comedy, like real stand-up comedy. So I think it's a worthy art form. I think it's very valuable to people in terms of enjoyment and in terms of mental health, and in terms of society. It's an important part of society. Like the Lakota had a person in their tribe that was called the Heyoka, and Heyoka was the sacred clown. And this was the person that made fun of everything. Because if you couldn't make fun of something, it was bullshit. Like if there's one guy who can't make fun of him, well, that's probably bullshit. He probably has a disappropriate amount, right? Inappropriate amount of power.
Yeah.
A disproportionate amount of influence. There's like probably some ego going on here too. If you can't make fun of something.
Yeah.
Because if you can make fun of something and it's not funny, then you're not funny. But if you can make fun of something and it's funny and people laugh and someone gets mad, they're the problem.
Yeah.
They're the problem.
And I want to say something, I've never said this before, but say it now, right? Is just for my personal life, some of the bullying that I received was necessary for me to get to where I am now.
Well, you don't want it.
I don't want it. No, I didn't ever want it. But I wouldn't like go back on my path and change anything.
Right.
Right.
Yeah.
Because I feel like everything, like my dad was fucking violent as fuck. Like he would knock my mom's tooth out. She's like missing tooth right here. You know what I mean? And we witnessed all this trauma, right? And he was like, dude, it was fucking terrible. I've done EMDR just him, trauma therapy, right? And it's like, and then I was a little guy in American high school, and people would bully me. I lived in Minnesota. They thought I was an Eskimo. They threw ice chunks at my head. Crows. Anyway, my point is that all those little things, and even in comedy, it was hard being me, this little guy, you know what I mean, doing it. You have comics with black comics with sometimes Asians are fun. You know what I mean?
Well, there was always that knockoff. Yeah. Let's be honest. Like Henry Cho was like the first guy that went mainstream.
I love him.
He was the first guy that went mainstream,
I love him.
wasn't he?
Yes.
Ronnie Chang's fucking hilarious.
I love him.
That dude is so good.
Funny.
He's so funny. He's got so much attitude on stage.
Johnny Yoon was before him.
That's right.
Johnny Yoon.
He's funny too.
Yeah, he's very funny.
But there was a knock, But dude, nobody thought that when they saw you on stage. Like you're a really funny guy. You're very good. Very good comedy. You're very good comedy.
Yeah. And I also want to tell you the reason why I didn't want to do this now is because I'm doing this special. And I want to promote it. Okay? And I thought maybe I could only do it once every 5 years. But then your people said that I could do it when
You could do this anytime you want.
Okay, yeah. I'm going to call you. I'm going to text you. I'm going to Yeah. I love you too. Yeah, I get it. All right. Yeah. I get it. I know not all work. like, I have to do one. I have to do a special. And the reason being,
it will also force you to write more and more. But you need a place to do that, and that's why you should be there.
well, that's why
But it's not like stage time lately.
that's why in March I talked to Adam. I'm going to do shows here in the little room. Do probably new jump guy.
Yeah.
And then me and Adam are going to do a Star Trek podcast.
Oh boy.
Yeah. And at that point, you're going to watch the other light. It's 40 minutes.
You really think that's the best science fiction ever? Better than Alien, the first Alien movie, the Sigourney Weaver?
But you have to think though that it you know, because obviously the budget isn't an alien budget, right? So it's cheesy television, right? But the concept, you know what I mean, was mind blowing at the time. When I saw that in my early 20s, it blew my fucking mind. Yeah. Yeah. And it's like, I don't want to give it away now. You know what I mean? Maybe I can kind of try to sell it to you real quick or not.
I'm sure it's a.
You're gonna watch it.
I'll watch that one episode.
Thank you. And they make fun of me about it.
I will.
Yeah.
Most certainly.
But you also,
That's not the best. That's crazy.
If you Google the best television sci-fi episode, the Inner Life is in the top 3.
You don't see a great television sci-fi show.
Well,
The new version?
so good.
So good.
I did it twice already, all the way through. It's incredible.
It's a really good show.
Yeah.
Like you think of it as a science fiction show, but it's a really good like psychology show. It's like the way they had it set up. It's fucking terrible.
I just got goosebumps when you said it.
It's so good, and it's so appropriate to watch today.
And they're just jumping every hour because they're so scared. Oh my god, it's so good.
And it also the combination of artificial people and real people.
Oh my god.
It's really different because that's something that we're going to have to navigate. They didn't have AI then. They didn't have that aspect of it worked out. That it wasn't like a terrifying force that they were dealing with as well. But the Cylons were awesome. The robot murderers.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And they kept some of the old school Cylons too. But the new school ones were like you couldn't tell. Yeah.
Yeah. There was new school Cylon.
Yeah.
That's a great fucking show.
I can't believe I'm glad. And you know, I love it. This is the top face back with the zip.
Oh,
that's this
shit. Almost.
Almost.
James
Almost.
is amazing.
Yeah. So good in that. Yeah.
It's amazing.
Yeah.
It's a great fucking show. Like great acting, great stories, great special effects. It really flew under the radar. It was on like FX or something like that.
Sci-fi channel. Sci-fi channel.
So like not enough people were on that channel.
But no, you know that I saw it, right? I'm telling you, the Inner Light rivals it. You'll watch it and go, okay, that's like the same kind of feel.
Rivals is reasonable.
Yeah.
What's your favorite sci-fi movie?
Oh shit. In terms of like entertainment, or like all that's like my favorite sci-fi. Aliens is one of the original Aliens was good. Yeah, because you know Harry Dean Stanton was great. And okay, the cast. Here's what I loved about it. The cast was so believable.
Oh yeah. And that was also the first time there was like a female action star that you didn't feel like they were shoehorning it in your face that she's female. She was stuck in that role. It's not the role she wanted.
Yeah.
You know, she wasn't some like badass.
Yeah.
She was someone rising to the occasion, becoming a badass in the face of this horrific thing that killed everybody else on a spaceship. Spoiler alert.
Yeah. And they also felt like real truckers, almost like right. The shit looked lived in, right, really almost, you know. Yeah. It was fucking amazing. It's a great movie. But Aliens 2, not as good, but still entertaining.
Different kind of movie. That was like the aliens were easy to kill all of a sudden. And there was like a lot of
all right.
Yeah,
well, they're Koreans though.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. The aliens were the first one was so clever and so fast and so sneaky.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden they're not. All of a sudden they're just fucking idiots, just running at you like the British with the fucking white on their chest.
Yeah.
It didn't make any sense. The characteristics were completely different. They were the dumb aliens.
Yeah.
And then the big female, the mama, the queen,
that was fun.
She should have fucked Sigourney Weaver up like that. It didn't make any sense.
Oh, okay.
Well, that's just you bitch. The robot thing. Your whole body's exploded. Yeah. Okay. But then why is the movie so slow? All the above. It should have been.
Right?
Yes. You ever see a praying mantis kill a hummingbird?
Stuff like that.
You should watch that. Because a praying mantis is like the human or the Earth-like equivalent of what one of those alien things are. And the alien is an enormous praying mantis, probably even more violent, more deadly. And I just don't buy Sigourney Weaver's stupid fucking robot crane suit on, kicking his ass.
Is it making you pussy when I watch Planet Earth and I see a lion chase a gazelle or whatever, and I fast forward?
No, you just don't want to see this suffering.
I don't want to see it. But does that make me weak, though?
No, it's not weak. You just don't want to experience it.
Yeah, I don't want to experience that.
You know what it is. You've seen it.
Yeah, I've seen it happen.
You don't have to see a lion eating a fucking gazelle guts first over and over and over again.
Yeah.
Hyenas. The hyenas ones are the wild dogs. Those are the ruthless ones. They're pulling the guts out like things trying to stand up.
Yeah.
Yeah. At least the lions kill you first. The cats always kill you. They don't just eat you. Cats grab you by the neck and they fucking kill you.
Wow.
But dogs, wild dogs, and hyenas and bears, they just start eating you.
And then the alligator, you have to do a tour with them.
Yeah, you
You do a little dance.
might not die from an owl. You might get an alligator. A lot of different creatures.
Oh, really?
Depends on what. Well, alligators will take you underwater. They'll drown you. They want to stuff you into a log so you can walk.
Yeah.
It's easier to consume.
What animal could I think I could survive? You think?
A mouse, maybe. Maybe. You know, a really angry mouse, you probably run into a wall. Well, with a bear, maybe. You don't think so? A bear.
Yeah, I would just not freeze.
The freezing doesn't work. Depends on why they're there.
All right.
If they're there to eat you, no, that's not good.
Right.
If they're there to scare you away from their children,
Yeah.
maybe.
Do you know what to do?
No, there's no what to do. There's not a lot to do.
Because when you go to Hawaii, school, they start to give you rules. You don't splash.
You remember that kid that was just in the Shark Tank? Was in the Bahamas? You ever bit? They had some Shark Tank experience and some kid got bit by a shark. Some kid, I think from Maryland.
Really?
Yeah, don't fuck around, man. They don't know that it's a Shark Tank. They're sharks. They're sharks.
Yeah.
And a bear is like to think you know what to do. Maybe if you spray it with pepper spray or whatever, maybe it won't. Maybe if you shoot it, you'll stop it in its tracks. Or maybe you only have like a 9mm and you can pump it full of 4, 5, 6 holes. And it still tears you apart.
Wow.
Yeah, you if you're gonna shoot it with a gun, you want a large caliber rifle. You want like a 300 grain.
Yeah.
You want something big, something boom, boom.
Yeah.
Put large holes in that gigantic monster predator.
With a sword. Huh?
All right.
Okay.
You only fucking bounce off its nose and
Yeah.
it's just hard. The speed that it moves at will astound all your senses. You'll panic because you'll realize you don't have the reaction time. You don't have the physical movement time capable of dealing with how fast it's going to hit you. Your body doesn't work good enough.
You know, I would run toward it and just get it over with.
None of it works.
I'll just run and I'll just jump right into the head, maybe.
It depends on where it bites you. The thing about those things is they don't necessarily kill. They just hold down and eat. They just hold you down and start eating.
Okay.
You know, Grizzly Man, that documentary.
Yeah.
That video where the lens cap was on, they have an audio of him dying. It's like
So horrifying. I know.
it's like 5 minutes long.
Yeah.
5 minutes with that thing eating him alive. 5 minutes is so long before you're dead.
Yeah.
You gotta think of how long it is. Something just weighs 1,000 pounds, putting its paw on your chest and just pulling your guts out, screaming.
It's like
"Eat, you
I
dick fuck."
bombed for 5 minutes and it seems like 20 minutes.
Then you're gonna eat it.
Oh my God. Forever. Oh my God. Do you bomb anymore?
Nope.
Yeah.
We also do Bottom of the Barrel. You know, Bottom of the Barrel
Yeah.
is one of those shows where the audience has suggestions and you reach in the barrel and pull out the suggestions, and then you just riff. Well, I've gone to those shows.
Oh,
Yeah,
really?
you can't- sometimes there's no suggestion.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's like green sneakers.
Oh,
You're
my
like,
God.
okay, what am I going to do with this?
Yeah.
Sometimes people are trying to trip you up. Sometimes people have good suggestions.
Yeah.
Some of them are actually like almost in the form of jokes. Or some of them are really funny.
Wow.
Yeah,
So you just randomly pull out a
Random.
and the audience fills it out.
exactly.
Wow.
And it's like sometimes it's an amazing premise factor. Sometimes because you're on the spot like that, every now and then an idea will pop into your head. You're like, oh shit, that's a bit.
Yeah.
And then that bit, you get home, you listen to it, you write it down. Like there's 3 or 4 bits that I've gotten that are actual bits now because of that show.
I want to admit just something to you right now, if I may. I want to admit something to you right now, if I may.
Okay.
The reason why I haven't done a special is because the fear of doing new shit.
Yeah. Of course. Of course.
It's shameful. I get.
Yeah, but this idea that you have of Bobby Lee new joke night,
That's what I see myself doing. Yeah. Because when you guys left the store, and I don't want to make fun of. I love all the comics do it, but it's like sometimes when the headliners, like the guys with names, leave town for the weekends, you look at some of the lineups there. You know what I mean? And so they're not as strong. So when I'm in town, I'm in the main room. I'm the price spot. It's packed. I have this fucking pressure to crush.
of course.
Because I just know that they're there to see me and I want to give them a good show.
Well, you could do sets other places too. Do sets other places. Go to the Hot, fuck around with the Ice House. Go to the Black. Yeah. You know you're saying that, but it's like go up there. It's a crowd.
Yeah.
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 Fucks around.
Oh well,
Yeah, Bert likes to do that. He likes to go to the Ice House. Fuck around there.
Yeah.
You gotta try and fuck around. You gotta like come up with ideas and sit down. Like last night, I told myself I'm gonna go to bed early. I was in front of the computer at 10 o'clock, and I was like, I'll stop at 12. And I'll go to bed.
Mm.
I got an idea, and I wrote it out till 3:30 in the morning. I was just writing.
Wow.
And when I do that, I'm like, okay, that was productive. Even though I'm tired, and I woke up late today. Even though I'm tired, I'm like, but that was productive.
Wow.
And if I can force myself to do that 3-4 times a week, sometimes, dude, I'll just sit in front of that fucking computer and it's just nonsense. It's just nonsense. It's nothing. It's embarrassing. It's terrible. There's nothing to this. I'm trying to work it out. I'll fucking take all that, go over it again. But sometimes nothing. Sometimes I got nothing.
But when you write something though, and you look at it, right? Do you go, okay, this is like a 60%? Like you do that?
Well, it depends.
It depends.
Sometimes it's like 100%. Some bits, like as I write them, that's exactly how I perform them. It's not normal, but it happens.
Yeah.
And then some bits are just it's just a scene. And I gotta throw that bitch on stage and see where it goes.
Yeah.
And sometimes it doesn't go anywhere.
Right.
Sometimes I think it's like Ron White was telling a story the other day about this joke that he had that he thought was really funny.
Yeah.
He had I had it planned in my mind when it was gonna be applause break. He goes, "You got fucking nothing."
Yeah.
Yeah,
It does. Yeah.
but that's the beauty of creation because every now and then, like I have this new bit, it's killer, and it's so exciting to get to it because it's like this bit is alive. It's like it was just born.
Yeah.
It's just same, It's fun.
Yeah.
It's fun, but it's hard. But you gotta pay devotion to the muse. Just sit down and try to let the ideas come to you. If you don't have a moment where you're just sitting down and just letting the ideas come to you, you're going to miss those ideas. And some people say, oh, I only write on stage, I only write with my friends. That's great. You should do that too. But there's nothing wrong with like sitting. It's not going to hurt you to sit in front of a computer and go over your ideas. And every now and then, maybe every 2 times or 5 times or 10 times, you sit in front of that computer or that notebook, something pops up. But wouldn't have popped up without.
Yeah.
And you got to like suffer through the ones that suck, the drudge of not being able to come up with it.
My problem is I have these second addictions I have, like video games.
Right. And you're in front of the computer, you start playing video.
Yeah, and I'll just start playing Starfield or something, and 16 hours later I'm on a planet, and I'm making an outpost, right?
Yeah.
And I feel guilt.
Right.
Or I'll play Stardew Valley, I'll create a farm,
Yeah.
right? And it's a haunting thing. Like, what the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you doing?
Right. You're wasting your time.
I'm wasting my time. I know this,
Yeah.
but for some reason I can convince myself.
But here's the thing.
Yeah.
If you do the work first, like say if you sit down, you say, I can only play computer games if I write 1,000 words. So when you get to 1,000 on a Word document, you hit the bottom, it'll tell you how many words you've written, and then you start.
That's one way to do it.
Yeah, just earn it. That way you'll actually enjoy it. That way when you're playing the games, it won't be in your head, oh my God, I should be writing, oh my God, I should be doing something else. And by the way, it doesn't have to be you write something funny. You can just write something about something and then try to extract funny things out of it.
Mm.
Like you could just write a story about like how violent your dad was, like that what you just told me, which is horrific, right?
Yeah.
If you wrote that, I guarantee you, there's going to be a seed of something in there, something. It might even not even be about your dad being violent. Maybe be about how you react to violence, and maybe how you react to angry people. It's not going to be nice. You could find like a premise in there.
Mm.
Just write an essay. Just write an essay. Write an essay with no expectation of whether or not it's going to be fun.
Yeah, I used to do morning pages. You ever do that?
No, just get up in the morning, right?
Right when you wake up, apparently when you just start writing.
That's supposed to be the best time. Right?
Yeah. Where you don't have those like filters and stuff like this sucks. Just really write it and then just pages of it, maybe a couple, you know what I mean? And then later you look at it. You know what I mean? Maybe I'll start doing that again. Oh, fuck.
That's how most writers do. When they write in the morning and then they go for a walk. A lot of them do and listen to some of their notes. And they'll go over the idea that they wrote down and they'll take voice notes while they're walking. There's something about walking, they say, because it's like a very mild aerobic exercise. So it stimulates your circulation, it gets everything flowing. You actually think a little bit better when you're walking.
Okay.
It's real. You're not tired. It's a mild thing. So you're just out there walking and your heart is pumping and you're not sitting there sedentary just trying to think. You're actually walking around.
Okay.
Yeah, hike is good. Hike is good. Yeah. Hike after you, then you really earn your video games, right? Right? And then hike and think about what you write. And then when you play, you'd be playing for fun. You'd be
So
enjoying
from
it.
this day forth, I'm going to wake up, I'm making an announcement. I'm going to wake up, I'm going to write for an hour,
Okay.
right? Hike, and then I'm going to play video games.
I'm going to see you 4 months from now. You're going to be cracked out with 10 on that. You went off the rails. It was too much pressure. It's hiking, it was just too much.
Yeah.
So and the fish died.
I have to do it because now it's incredible. Like, when I do shows with Seguro, me and Andrew, because I'm a podcast called Bad Friends.
Funny podcast.
Thank you.
You guys are good to go. I want to talk to you about an episode. But you have to go to Israel. Was that on that or was that somewhere else?
There's that.
What was that? Tell me that. You don't want to talk about it?
Do it. Because I'm not saying anything that's like wrong. It's just something that happened. And Steve Byrne.
Okay.
And Steve goes, "You want to go to Israel?"
How long ago?
14 years ago, maybe.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
12, 14 years ago. And I go, "Why? I don't do a show there." And he goes, "No. I got a call and they're flying out a bunch of comedians and actors, and it's a free trip." And I go, "Why?" "I don't know. They just want to show us the country and their culture. And you get nice hotels, free meals, and you get a tour of like,
Are you done performing?
No.
Okay.
So I went there with Jamie Chung, Ryan Greenberg, their actors, and Steve Lopez went out, George Lopez. And we went out there, and then when we got there, they were like, "Welcome." We're like, "Thanks." And they were like, "But every day you have to tweet how great Israel is."
Every day.
Yeah, like, put out a tweet.
They told you have to, and they didn't say anything about that before you left.
I don't remember them saying it before.
But they might have.
They could have.
Or maybe they said Steve, and Steve conveniently left it out.
I don't know, but I do know that I feel like if they did say it, that I would have questioned it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know.
where. So this is the early days of Twitter, right?
Yeah.
So when was Twitter's only like 12 years old.
It was 10 years ago, though.
How old is Twitter? Well, there it is. Israel Unfiltered. See the
Just the,
2006.
yeah.
Look at that.
The 2006, what was that?
Look at your face.
Yeah. I had to tweet. But here's what happened. As soon as I tweeted the first thing,
Mm-hmm.
I already knew, like, oh my God, I think I'm in trouble.
What would you say?
I just said, Israel's great. They're beautiful people. You know what I mean?
Okay.
And then, like, it was just like, and they flew us out here for free. And then you would just get 1,000 likes. You know what I mean? That were like, Palestinian, and going, and just, it was like negative. And there was these gigantic wars that would go on the comment section. This got really uncomfortable. And then I just remember, yeah, there I am too.
Yeah. I used to wear that all the time.
Yeah, I look cute with that.
Is that the famous wall?
That's the wall. Yeah.
What did it feel like to be around that wall? That wall's old as fuck, right? How old is that wall?
I put a note in it. You could write me a letter of, right?
Jesus.
Yeah. And I just you put it in there. I did my work like, let me get more pussy or whatever. Yeah. But like that wall.
19 BC.
Yeah. But then toward the end, I was just like, I gotta get the fuck out.
How many tweets did you make? And you kept going after they were attacking you?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
You have to.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you don't get your hotel.
Yeah. It's like a free thing. And I didn't know the significance of it until later, almost. Like, the significance, but like what the impact of it, Because I obviously, obviously I have my opinions and that I keep to myself, but it's like, it's not all fully aligned, with what people think that it should be, You have to be careful because I live in LA and,
Oh, and it's a complicated issue.
it's so complicated.
And it's terrifying.
Yeah.
It's when you look at the video of when they do an overhead of what Gaza used to look like and what it looks like now, I mean, it's insane. It's fucking insane.
Year. It's like 25,000 now. At least.
They don't know how many people there. They have no idea.
It's just
The half the population is women and children.
and the trauma
Uh-huh.
and the fucking, famine. It's just, I just can't even comprehend it. Really.
Yeah, and the Israelis tell you that it's necessary. They have to get rid of Hamas. This is the way to do it. But just
I mean, I believe that. I believe that. I believe that maybe that should be, but I think the approach could be different.
Yeah.
Right?
I don't have any expertise in the war either, and I'm horrified that they can just shoot missiles into buildings. And they tell them to get out, but then they bomb the areas where they're going to. I mean, the whole thing's nuts. It's nuts and so dangerous. It's so dangerous. These Free Palestine marches that are happening all over the world, those are all organized too. When you get on social media and you see the Free Palestine people and the pro-Israel people, what percentage of those people are bots?
Right.
It's not zero. It's not zero. There's a lot of what's getting stirred up, a lot of the hateful things that are being said, a lot of the crazy things that are being said. I guarantee you a lot of that's being instigated by foreign countries. But that's what's scary about social media and the influence it has on people and the way they feel about a particular issue. And that's on top of the horrific nature of the issue itself, both of October 7th, which is undeniably horrific, and then this. And then on top of that, you have this open anti-Semitism that we never saw, where it's just open everywhere. It's wild.
It's fucking terrible.
It's so scary, man.
But it's also an issue that will never be resolved.
And it's not just that it'll never be resolved. Like, I never thought it was going to be an issue where the presidents of like major universities were standing in front of Congress and they were justifying people saying death to the Jews, that it wasn't harassment unless it was actionable.
I'm gonna tell you that's insane. Yeah.
Like what? When the Congresswoman was trying to get them to expound on, you mean actual genocide? That's harassment when they can't.
Yeah.
What the fuck are you saying?
Yeah.
But it's the same thing we're talking about. It's the cult. They're in that leftist cult, and it's not reasonable. It doesn't make any sense. It's all crazy. Oh, and when they were like Osama bin Laden could have been Ryan or whatever, do you remember that fucking trend? Fucking insane.
Mm-hmm.
What are you talking about? And these are people, right, that weren't there. I was
That's
there.
a TikTok thing too. Though.
Yeah.
Osama bin Laden.
In 2000, right?
Or 2001, I was on Mad TV. 9/11 happened. I went to work the next day. Andrew Daly, one of the actors, his cousin was on one of the flights, right? And I could feel the pain, right? And, we were inundated with the fucking footage.
Yeah.
And just in the moment, it was fucking horrifying.
Yeah.
It changed America.
100%.
Yeah, 100%. And now people that weren't even around then, kids, which is fine, but now they have these grand ideas about, it's insane.
Well, it's also what where did Osama bin Laden come from? Well, he came from the CIA, funding them, the Mujahideen, to fight against the Soviet Union. They're trained. They're trained by America.
Yeah, yeah.
Look, there's a certain reality to American imperialism that doesn't do anybody any good to deny it.
Yeah,
You have
yeah.
military bases.
Right,
everywhere. If you were a foreign country, a nationalistic country, of course you hate it. Of course you hate what we do. I mean, look at what's going on right now with this Ukraine-Russia thing. Look at how much money's being funneled through that. How much insane amounts of money.
And most of it's not embezzled, right?
Who fucking knows? But again, it's not zero. It's not 0%. It's getting embezzled. And the fact that all of a sudden no one wanted to admit that Ukraine had always been a very corrupt country. There's a crazy Twitter exchange between Candace Owens and the New York Times, where Candace Owens was talking about how corrupt Ukraine is. And then the New York Times says to her, like, what evidence do you have that Ukraine is corrupt? She goes, oh, you mean the links from your fucking newspaper? And just from like 2016 and before that, there's all these fucking stories about how corrupt Ukraine is in the New York Times. They didn't even bother looking it up because when you're in the cult says you support Ukraine. Do you want Ukraine to win or do you want Russia to win? Like, what the fuck are you even saying?
Yeah.
How much do you know about why this thing was instigated in the first place? How much do you know about NATO? About how much they're moving arms closer to the Soviet Union? About how Ukraine joining NATO is always a red flag? Do you know?
I don't know.
Most people that are talking about it don't know either. That was the red line that you could not cross. Ukraine joining Russia or joining NATO, rather. The whole thing's fucking terrifying because we're dealing with nuclear superpowers. When Xi Jinping tells Biden that Taiwan will join China again, like that means they're going to take Taiwan. What are we going to do if they take Taiwan? And then Biden says we're not going to do anything. Okay. First he said we were going to stop them. Now he says we're not going to do anything. Like, oh my God. And he's only saying whatever the fuck they write down for him. The whole thing's nuts. It's like, who's deciding what happens and doesn't happen? It's not that. Right? So if it's not him, who the fuck is it? Is it the Secretary of State? Is it the press secretary? Who's is it the military industrial complex? Are they completely at the helm? Will they ever let control of that wheel to anybody else now that they have it?
Is it the shit you think about when you lay in bed at night?
Yeah.
How the fuck do you sleep?
Sometimes I don't. Yeah, that's a real problem at night.
Yeah.
At night, I have my most anxiety-filled moments about this stuff. I've talked about it openly.
Wow.
Like, I'll really freak out at night because I legitimately think we are one or two events away from living in the Stone Age. And I think it could happen in our lifetime, and it could happen to you and I. Like, I'm really convinced that the fabric of society is way more fragile than anyone appreciates.
Yeah.
That most people appreciate that.
I mean, I feel it in the air.
Yeah. Well, you saw it during the George Floyd times. No,
Oh yeah, I felt that.
that was Mad Max times.
Right.
When they were burning those cop cars on the highway, and I remember seeing that going, I gotta get the fuck out.
Yeah.
This ain't gonna get that.
Was it that or COVID that made me?
Both those.
And then money, how about like tax?
That was not even a consideration. It was nice, but it was the freedom. It was these fucking dipshits, like the mayor of Los Angeles, telling everybody what business they can and can't have open, what's essential and non-essential. It says who.
Yeah.
And after a while, when a bunch of people had COVID and then gotten over it, and they were fine, I was like, well, wait a minute. How scary is this? And why are we closing everything down? Why aren't we giving people choice? I
bought into it. I didn't even leave the house for 2 fucking years. I didn't even go to the grocery store and I had to spray everything down. Doritos, spray it. It was insane.
Well, my whole family got it early on.
Yeah.
Before there was anything. Before there was a vaccine. And I didn't get it. And I didn't do anything different. I hugged my kids. I fucked my wife. I hung out with them. I just took care of myself.
Yeah. You've had it COVID though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got it.
I got it when the Delta variant was around. I got it when I was doing arenas in Florida. And I got it because I was hanging out with my friend John Shulman. My friend John Shulman is a buddy of mine who makes pool cues. And he lives right there. And I got to see him after the show. And we played pool till like 3:30 in the morning. And I was exhausted. I had like fucking 5 margaritas. And then I got sick. Even then, it wasn't that bad. But my point is, like, my whole family got it, and I didn't get it.
They weren't vaccinated.
No, there was no vaccine then.
Okay, so yeah.
And I didn't do anything different.
Yeah.
I I remember I worked out 2 days where I was tired, and I realized I was fighting something off. Like there's 2 days where I was in the gym. I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna go through the motions. Just gonna lift light weights and just like let my body like break a little bit of a sweat, but no exertion. Just get some circulation going. So I did like some kettlebell exercises, like 35 pounds. Nothing strenuous, so yeah, just nice and light, and just get the body moving. And then the next day, I went back in the gym. The same thing. Today, same thing. Did some push-ups, did some chin-ups. Nothing crazy like reps of 5 chin-ups. Not just a little bit of exercise. Nothing strenuous. And then the next day, I felt great. The next day, I had a full regular workout. So whatever it was, I fought it off. And so then I was like, well, what is at play here? How much of can your immune system stop this? Or is it something that you 100% get? No, it seems very infectious, but it also seems like if you have a healthy immune system, this isn't a death sentence. This isn't Ebola. This isn't. So what the fuck is going on? And then the vaccine came out, and I signed up to get vaccinated. The UFC had this whole allotment of vaccines. But I was there on a Friday for the UFC, and they said, you have to go to the clinic. And I said, I can't, I don't have the time. They said, can you come back Monday? I said, no, it'll be back in 2 weeks. So I was going to get vaccinated in 2 weeks. And in the 2 weeks, they pulled it. They pulled the Johnson & Johnson blood clot. And 2 people I knew got strokes. 2 people. Oh my, 2 people. Within the 10 days of taking that vaccine, 2 people I knew had strokes. Yeah. Like healthy people. Like weird blood clots. People were getting blood clots. I mean, it is true that if you were older, though, like 70, and you had some sort of like, you know, comorbidity, what's the word? Comorbidity, right? That they could die, right? I mean, that's a true thing, right? Think of Herman Cain, he died. Oh, yeah. Yeah. They died of flu, too. I mean, it's a bad cold. It's not dismissing what it is, but it's dismissing this control that all of a sudden the medical industrial complex and the government has over you and your job and your choices in your life. For something that now they admit they could have never contained, that it was never going to stop transmission, that it was never going to stop infection. It was all just lies. They lied about the efficacy. They lied about the protection in parts. They put it out on MSNBC. Rachel Maddow, the virus stops with you. You can't get. Like, it's not true. It was not true. There was no evidence that it did that. Yeah. Not only was there no evidence, they never even tested it for transmission. Wow. They just tested it to try to see if it makes antibodies. But what scared me was when Michael Yo, the real Michael Yo, when he was in the ICU because of COVID. In my mind, I don't know why, because I know that Michael Yo is athletic. Yeah. And I thought to myself, oh, if he's in the ICU, I would have. You know, meanwhile, his mom got it. She was fine. Michael Yo this week. I don't know what it is, man. It could have caught him absolutely exhausted. Maybe, yeah. That's what I've heard of people getting it really bad. It catches them when they go on a bender. And that's what happened with me. I was drinking until 3:30 in the morning. I think drinking, first of all, is absolutely terrible for your body and terrible for your immune system. And if you're drinking, like I was drinking these 5 super sweet, super potent margaritas, we were hammered. You know, and then I came from a show too. So I did a show that night. I probably had a couple of drinks at the show. So it's like you're not in a good place to fight off anything like that. You're exhausted and drunk. And then I've been sick that way many times. Times in my past when I've caught a cold or caught the flu, almost always when I'm run down. Almost always. So I don't know, maybe Michael Yo was really run down. I know a guy got really bad because him and his buddies were drinking. They were drinking and they were partying, and he was really fucked up. And then the next day, COVID hit him bad. But he was weak. Yeah. His body was weakened by a bender. Like they were drunk all night, and then in the morning started feeling like shit, and then it caught him back. Yeah, but when I got out, it was really bad. But I lived through it. It was fine. Yeah. There's a lot of different things that were at play there. First of all, there was just general metabolic health that was completely ignored. People told you all you have to do is get vaccinated. That's bullshit. Your immune system is complex.
Put food out there for you.
It relies on a bunch of different things to keep it effective. It relies on good nutrition. It relies on sleep. It relies on low stress. It relies on vitamins and nutrients, healthy diet, exercise. All those things were huge factors, and they ignored every single one of them. When you look at the number of people that died of COVID, something like 90+% had 4+ comorbidities. 4+. Cancer, diabetes, heart attack risk, like fill in the blank. 4 comorbidities, 90+%.
Yeah.
It's not that it's not bad. Of course it's bad. But it's, you know what's worse? You motherfuckers telling everybody what they have to do and not have to do. You motherfuckers telling people they can shut their businesses down and they have to take this experimental medication regardless of whether or not they have natural immunity. Dude, it was Gestapo shit.
I'm with
It
you,
was-
but I'm with you.
It was
Yeah.
it was fucking mind control. It was totalitarian, authoritarian tactics. They were limiting people's livelihood, limiting people's ability to travel, shaming people. The fucking government released during Omicron, which is nothing but a cold. They released this thing for the people who've been vaccinated. You did your job. For those unvaccinated, you will experience a winter. What is this? Severe illness and death.
Mm.
You're looking towards a winter of severe illness and death. When Biden's on TV, our patience is wearing thin. We've been patient. Our patience is wearing. Hey, motherfucker, our patience is wearing thin with you. You can't even form a goddamn sentence.
Yeah.
You fucking zombie.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? Your patience is wearing thin. You're not even looking at data. You're not talking about reality. You're talking to the cult.
I ask you, why are they so reluctant to not give us a different option there?
Because it's control. Because whenever there's anything that happens in the world,
Yeah.
whether it's 9/11, it's 9/11, they pass the Patriot Act.
Yeah.
There's a devastating blow to free speech and control and just your ability to have privacy.
Yeah.
The government had full reign to listen to all your phone calls, read all your emails, and they're doing it right now. And the NSA is doing it right now. They can listen to any time you make a phone call to someone. It's all being recorded.
Yeah, but when we complain, like Biden's a little too old, maybe could we find a different option? They're not even open to the idea of it. It's just like, no, he's the guy.
He's not in control right now, right? So if the people who are in control right now, why would they want to swap out a new person? Well, for real.
It's a deep state.
Listen, you can put whatever words you want, but if you don't think that these corporations that donate insane amounts of money to political campaigns have an influence on what happens in the world, you're naive. That's a silly way to think of things. Now, if you've got a guy who basically has no mind and he is your figurehead, if you can keep him alive for 4 years, you just run it the way you're running it right now. Wow. All you have to do is get that other guy arrested a ton of times. Just keep arresting them, keep trumping up new charges.
Yeah.
Put him out there in the fucking news every day, terrible things he's done. He's authoritarian. He's going to lock all the gays up. If you just say that enough, the people that are uninformed and aren't paying attention, they're going to listen. And then if you have mail-in ballots and if you have voter machine shenanigans, if you can fucking sway things one way or another, then you stay in power. You stay in power. So you believe same person stays as the figurehead and the same people run it now.
Do you believe the election was stolen then?
No.
Okay.
I believe that there are, without a doubt, in every election, there's election fraud. Sure. It's like, what's the number?
Yeah.
So that's what I said. I don't know what the number is. I know Trump apparently released a whole bunch of documents showing irregularities, showing that the mail-in ballots were incorrect. The mail-in ballots is something Putin talked about recently. He said the 2020 elections were stolen and they used mail-in ballots, but who knows why he said.
But these things happen every cycle, right? Every election, these things happen. There's irregularities.
Hillary claimed that she won.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, John Kerry claimed that he won.
Yeah.
Al Gore claimed that he won. Remember the dangling chads?
In Florida. Yeah.
The idea.
But the difference is that Aldo went, okay, I'm going to concede, and
sort of took a long time.
okay.
You know, the Al Gore, George Bush won. How long did that go on before he conceded? I want to say it was a few months. I don't think it was as simple as just conceding.
Okay.
I think the Al Gore, George Bush one went on for quite a while, if I remember correctly. Because I remember being confused, like, wow, this never happened before. A month.
Okay.
So
Okay.
think of that. Think of like a whole month where they're trying to decide if it's true.
Right.
It's fucking weird. And there was a documentary that HBO did back when Bush was president during these times. But this was when it was okay to deny the election because it was Republican that was in office. And there was a documentary called Hacking Democracy. And in that documentary, they were using Diebold machines. In Diebold, they also make a lot of ATM machines. They make various machines. But what they had found in this documentary was that there was the ability to have a third-party input. So first-party input is you're the voter. Second party is me. I collect the vote. Third-party input was also there. And so they used that on the documentary to change the vote. So they used it to change the numbers.
Wow.
And they showed that they can do it.
Wow.
I'll send you something, Jamie. I don't know if someone said that someone had just done this recently. Here, I'll send you this because this is just something that someone tweeted. I don't know if it's true, but I wanted to send it to Jamie so Jamie could research it. But what this says is that in federal court in Atlanta, Georgia, computer scientist and engineering professor J. Alex Halderman was able to hack a Dominion voting tabulator in front of U.S. District Judge Amy Totenberg using only a pen to change the vote totals.
That happened this time.
Supposedly.
Wow.
So this is a tweet from just a couple of days ago.
Wow.
Oh, it's a tweet from when was it? Anyway, I don't know if that's true, but that's crazy if it is.
Yeah.
This is actually from 2 days ago.
Wow.
This person tweeted this. Now we'll look, see if that's horseshit, and see what. But here's the thing: when you have computers, if you have a phone, like with Pegasus was the first one that, by the way, the Israelis created. And Pegasus was a software that's what they used to get Jeff Bezos when they got dick pics and all that shit.
Oh, yeah.
When they did that with him, what they did was someone sent him a link in WhatsApp. I think it was the head of Saudi Arabia. Send him a link in WhatsApp. He clicked the link, and then Pegasus was downloaded on his phone. Now you don't even have to click a link anymore. Now they can get Pegasus on your phone. All they need is your phone.
I could have Pegasus now.
They probably do. You probably do.
You got me?
I'm sure.
Oh no.
If
How do we detect it? Is there an app?
I don't believe so.
Okay.
I think, according to Gavin DeBecker, who's a securities expert, these things are constantly evolving and they get better all the time. They don't tell you when they're better.
Yeah.
They just have better technology.
Yeah.
And but he's aware of Pegasus too. And he said with Pegasus too, all they need is your phone.
Yeah.
Hey,
But Joe, can I ask you something?
mhm.
What? Can you just shut it off and not? I mean, there's so many people in this country just walk around and they just don't. All these things that we're talking about right now, they don't think about it. They just live their life. Don't you think that that's a happier life or no?
Depends on whether or not your voice actually matters. So if you can change the way people think and you can change the way people look at things, and then those people vote in such mass numbers that you can't make stealing the vote possible. Because enough people realize it's horseshit to the point where the overwhelming majority, you would have to like have fraud that's so apparent that no one would buy into it to be a national scandal.
We need whistleblowers.
We have them. We get
Yeah.
in jail.
Yeah.
We get Edward Snowden. He's
Oh,
supposed to live in Russia. Look at Julia Assange. She's fucked.
Yeah.
They've been prosecuting that guy forever. And if you ask what the crime is, nothing.
Yeah.
He's a journalist.
I just feel so stressed out right now.
Shit.
It's stressing me out.
That's the reality that we live in. We live in a very dangerous, complicated world.
Yeah.
Halderman, a University of Michigan computer scientist, changed results of a hypothetical referendum on Sunday alcohol sales. He flipped the winner in a theoretical election between President George Washington and Benedict Arnold, the Revolutionary War general who defected to the British. He rigged the machine to print out as many ballots as he wanted. All he needed, was a pen to reach a button inside the touchscreen, a fake $10 voter card that he had programmed, or a $100 USB device that he plugged into a cord connected to a printer, rewriting the touchscreen's code. Halderman delivered his presentation during an election security trial, evaluating whether Georgia's voting system is vulnerable to manipulation or programming errors. All in-person voters in Georgia make their choices on touchscreens that print out paper ballots. I believe Georgia was supposed to update their machines, and then there was a talk of when they were going to do it. And I think it's also taken into consideration, other than just corruption, it might also be a budget issue.
Election officials say these vulnerabilities are
Merely speculative. Oh, merely speculative. It's safe and effective. Our election is safe and effective.
Yeah.
These people dropping dead.
Yeah.
40% increase in all-cause mortalities.
Yeah.
Ages 18 to 34. But it's nothing to concern yourself with. That's normal. But it's merely speculative. Yeah. These people all have your best interest in mind.
Is that a cigar?
He's a little baby.
Can I have one?
Yeah.
Okay.
You're okay with nicotine
Yeah,
cigars?
I don't like an inhaler.
You want a real cigar? A big one?
No, I get the little ones.
You want like a real cigar?
It's Cuban?
Yeah. These are they're from Nicaragua. These are JRE cigars. Oh fuck, they're actually really good.
Yeah.
This is what I think.
Okay.
I think evil's real. I think evil exists in many forms, and it exists in callous disregard for loss of life for profit. That's evil, right? And that's a real thing. Like you could say evil is the devil. You could say evil is Satan, and evil is demons, and evil is exorcisms and shit. But also, evil is profit over human life, which is real. Evil is cobalt mines in the Congo. You watch pregnant women mining for cobalt, getting toxic fumes in their lungs. Some of them have babies on their back. That's evil. That's evil. They're living in dirt floors with no sanitation. It's horrific conditions, and that is in everybody's cell phone. And everyone's cell phone is the labor of essentially people so poor they don't get to choose whether they're slaves or not. They just have there's no other option for them to work.
But there's a powerlessness that one feels like, what is little Bobby Lee gonna do about any of this? So it's like a lot of times I'm just like, everything that you said, I'm with you, but I'm just saying that like it stresses me out. Yeah, and I want to walk around a little bit more free, and
You deserve that.
yeah,
You're a comedian, man. You provide laughter and you help people, and if it's fucking you up, knowing about all this shit that's happening in the world, that can get in the way of your job.
yeah, yeah.
It's not an obligation to pay attention to everything,
Okay.
but it is something that I think would help people break out of the cult. Because that cult, it's like you think you're a good person if you go buy hook, line, and sinker everything that the left says. That's crazy. These are the same people that want war. These are the same people that are encouraging censorship. These are the same people that try to silence dissent. That's all totalitarian shit. And just because it's done for trans kids or for Black Lives Matter or for any social cause that you think is like undeniably worthy, it's still the same thing at the end of the day. The Patriot Act still controlled people in a way that was never allowed before. And it did it under the guise we have to stop a terrorist attack.
Yeah.
So even if they don't do evil shit to make these things happen, once these things happen, they take advantage by doing evil shit. And they enact control over the people that they never had before. That's what they did during COVID. And the redistribution of wealth was insane.
Yeah.
The redistribution of wealth to big corporations
Like
and
Gates
companies.
profited that.
Oh my God. So many people, the billions of dollars.
Yeah. Well, it just stresses me out. You want to talk about the movie? Can we talk about the movie? I'll talk about it. Yeah.
What's your movie, Bobby?
I'm barely in it. And they're making me, but it's like,
But they're making you do promo and you're barely in it?
what 4 scenes?
What's it called?
It's called Drugstore June.
What's it about?
It's about a girl at church, right? And she works at a pharmacy, at the main pharmacist. And it's basically she plays sort of like a Gen Z, girl that's kind of out of time. She's kind of like a Juno, it's like more modern. And it's what I like about the show is this, okay? It's that, can I talk Hollywood real quick? Sure. We're still gatekeepers, right? And for me, it's like, I think I'm perceived as dangerous. I don't know why. Because I'm on a podcast that they ship, right? And it's like, I'm always the 4th option. It goes, Ron, Jamie, Ken John, right? And I acting, right? So it's like, I think this is cool because it's like, everyone that's involved in it are dear friends of mine. You know what I mean? Like everyone in the movie are people like who attack people that I know.
Oh, cool.
And it's cool to like have, it's cool to watch the too. Okay. Dude,
Consultation for plastic surgery.
it's not what I do here.
But just if you were, what are you thinking of doing to my face?
I was telling you.
If that's all right?
Yeah. Oh, so that's not for sure. Miss Bob.
Everybody except Snap. June. I'm gonna start with right here.
Take it easy. Tell me what you want. You do it. You want to take it easy. You do it. You do it. 100%.
You're so sexy. Can I take this home?
Did you watch it?
No.
Was that the first time you've seen the clip?
Yeah. Well, Abby, you know, Abby never told my manager. She saw it, she was like, "Eh." And when she said that, I was like, oh, I don't want to work. Yeah. But you know, I gotta promote it. I gotta.
You're great. I'm sure you did.
Yeah. I want to say though that it's like, you know, it's all our friends. It's like, you know, you and your friends got together and we made a movie. And I heard it's great and it's going to go to the theater. And yeah, it's going to go to the theater. I want to see it. I can't watch this. I didn't know she's going to the movie. I didn't go to the premieres. I leave.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. Oh, that's me and Stephen Roman. I'm pretty good at that.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'm okay in that.
Yeah, you want to get in there. You're enjoying it.
Yes, you don't like it?
No, I don't like the process.
I love music. You're okay. Great. Huge laughs. Fun.
Yeah, centipede.
It is, but why can't you do all of it?
Because I don't want to deal with it.
Yeah.
That's why I did Fear Factor. I didn't want to deal with that. When Fear Factor came along, I was like, oh, this is good. Not that there's anything wrong with that, and the cast on the radio is amazing. It's just you deal with a certain kind of person that is 60% insane. 60% of it.
Yeah.
40% of them are cool as fuck.
Yeah.
But it's just like, they can't, they're not fun to joke around with. They're shitty, they backstab, they undermine you. They go to producers and, you know, try to rewrite your words and say, put my line.
Yeah.
Weird ego shit goes on with them. They're weird, man. They're weird people.
And they are weird, but what the jobs I have now, like I did Reservation Dogs, I did I'm on Sex in the City, the new one.
Oh, how's that?
I said no to it for a couple of times. They go like, "You want to do it?" Because I just didn't think that it was like the right fit. I had never seen it. I know it's a big cultural thing,
Yeah.
but I just basically said all I want to do is feel comfortable, dude. I said that to MPK, the showrunner, because I don't want to go in there and feel like people are mean and I'm stressed out. And I don't need it.
Yeah.
And he comforted me. He's like, "No, we want you on the show." And you know, I'm going to New York, and everyone was super sweet. Like, I put myself in situations that aren't that. I had fucking directors call me a pancake soup. Yeah, I had a director call me that.
Is he also?
No, he was a white. Yeah.
How long?
In the 90s. When I called the director, he was a big director.
Holy shit.
And he called the other actors a whore. He said, "Get on your mark, pancake soup." Yeah. This is back when it wasn't well. Yeah. I wanted so bad.
What's his name? Ryan.
No, like okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You're going to go through your MDB. Maybe we should.
Yeah. Let's put internet to it.
Maybe we can play warm up as well, right?
Yeah. One time this direct Sandra, I worked for the radio. No, I'm not playing this game. Fuck you. One time I talked about a line, and he made the full, everyone, like the cameraman, everyone, in the wardrobe, form a circle. He put me in the middle of the circle, and he goes, point your finger. They all pointed their finger at me, and he goes, repeat after me. You're the worst actor on planet Earth. And they all did that, and tears welled up in my eyes. And I remember a wardrobe lady looked at me, she goes, yeah, I mean, I thought, oh my God. He grabbed my face aggressively.
What? What? Would you use him? Grab his balls with it? When you wake up and you grab his stuff and
Who taught me? Okay. Yeah, like, no, I did this commercial with Eric Stone. Right, you know, he's a modern gentleman. He plays the fat gay guy.
Sure.
So we played Power Boys with King Control. It was I don't know, it was a Pepsi commercial, I think. And she was in this guy. And I'd never acted before. You know, Joe, like on the stand, I grew up in the same place which is open mics, and I didn't learn how to, I don't know fuck that. I didn't know what a jib camera is or a mark or any of that shit, right? So I had this thing where I had to bring these towels into a fuck. You know, that was the joke. And he would go, your face needs to be in the light. And I go, oh, I don't know. So I try to tilt with everything. The left. Right? And then, like, by the eighth one, he came from behind the thing, and he grabbed my face like this. He goes, here. And then tears. Well, no, don't feel bad for me. I'm a survivor.
That's your whole thing. Yeah, movie. Michael Bay tells you to put your face towards the
Yeah, but in the 90s, I experienced that shit, right?
But that seems like you really wouldn't put your face towards the light and was freaking out. Because if you don't do that, it takes so many times. I'm kind of on Team Bay. Yeah, just turn your face. Oh, you're right. You're making it sound like
You're right.
beat your ass.
You're absolutely. But also, when you come from a background like that,
Yes.
with your dad,
I get it. Yeah.
when people scream,
Right.
it fucks you.
Triggered.
You feel it.
You got triggered.
Yeah. Like, what's it? RoboCop. What's his name? The original RoboCop? Peter Weir.
Yeah.
He's a screamer.
Screams.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I was on
Scream
that.
to you?
Yeah. I was on that. No, he does exactly that. Right? Oh, yeah. Back in the day, we wouldn't have sides. You can't remember one line. You'd be like, yes, but like that, right? And every time he would do it, I would like tense up. I'm not a pussy, dude. I'm a warrior, okay? Yeah, and then, right? I just went to the show and I just next time I'm on the side, I'm thinking of him. But they just didn't, you know. But anyways, now I do shit that's like where I feel like I'm wanted. And so it's not like that crazy bullshit where I need it. That's what I needed.
When someone would say something horrible to you,
You would absorb it.
there's also no reason. I mean, that's how to get to like a mindset, right?
Yeah.
A guy who has just ultimate control, can do whatever the fuck he wants,
Yeah.
and does ruins people's lives and careers if they don't accept his advances. That's where that whole business has always been about people abusing the people that had to listen to them. From casting directors all the way up to
It
producers.
was different then, yeah.
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 Look, Tarantino was in here, he was talking about this old school director who had his office at a bedroom where he'd take the starlets, all the starlets, had to fuck
Oh my
in
god.
a bedroom in his fucking office.
Oh my God.
So everyone just assumed that the casting, thing was going on, and a girl came into his office, he fucked her.
And 20 years ago, I would have done that. I think that it's. I think that it was a huge director, right?
You
And
ain't fucking-
no, I would suck his dick, maybe. Really? I think I wouldn't say it. I wouldn't tell him.
Well, there's definitely
I would just.
he could have got some offers if that was out there.
What?
He could have got some offers if that was out there.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
desire to make it.
Yeah. You think that back then I was like so like I had no money,
Right.
and then in my mind I'd be like, But this is the way it's supposed to happen. Yeah, yeah.
I mean, imagine you're an actor, right? And you come out to Hollywood, and you're 20 years old, and you are all of a sudden in this producer's office, and he's 50, and he's been banging stars for 20 fucking years, and you don't know how it all works. And he explains to you, listen, man, this is how it works in this business. So like, well, I mean, okay, do you want to be an actress? And you're kind of mentally ill anyway.
All right.
You're like, yeah, you should have that. Yeah, yeah, no one has to know about this. That's terrible. And that's what they did forever.
It's tough.
Yeah.
And I know, you know, we have problems with the word woke, but, you know, I think in many ways, Hollywood wokeness is also good.
What?
Yeah, definitely. I think now they're stopping the abuse. But the problem is like in Hollywood in particular, there's an overcorrection.
You're crying.
Right, manipulating the truth, sort of being sympathy. You've got a lot of those cases too. The Chris Hardwick case. There's a lot of those. The reality is so different from the truth.
Right.
And everybody just assumes that the woman's not insane and she's telling the truth. See, but you're gonna have to have a few of those if you're gonna have real change, like the real correction of actual abuse. You're going to. It's just like if you're gonna like accept trans people, you're going to have a bunch of instances of perverts pretending to be trans. If you're going to say, hey, we have to stop abuse, you're going to get fake abuse. You're going to get people that come out and
I
say,
know, man. And that's the way Hollywood is, like,
humans
bad.
are. It's the way humans are.
Yeah, but in the sense of like a show like Beef getting greenlit, it's a mostly all Korean or Asian cast. I think in that way it's good, right? But there is an overcorrection in
Well,
terms of like,
It's good because that show's good, right? That's why it's good.
yeah, you're right.
It's good when the show's good.
But
It should
even if the show was good back then, 20 years ago, they would never have
That's true.
Yeah, they would never roll it.
better about acceptance.
Yeah.
But still, I think art has to be, particularly stand-up, is the best example to speak about that. It has to be a meritocracy. It has to be what is actually
Mm.
at the mothership. We have a very clear mandate. No one gives a fuck if you're gay, if you're straight, if you're trans, if you're black, if you're Asian, if you're white. They don't give a fuck. Are you funny? That's all it is. Are you funny? And that's our goal. Yeah, the goal is, and that's what comedy used to be. I had this conversation with Ali Warren once. She was like, "You think comedy's meritocracy?" And I was like, ultimately, it has to be. Because at the end of the day, what's funny is when people are going to come see it. You know, and you could pander and you can get away. You kind of like be asked and be treated like you're better than you are. You see that all the time. And they make those lists of the best stand-up special of the year, and someone like, what? Yeah, are you saying? And you're so crazy. I think this is good, and they're only saying it because it's the right demographic. Yeah, and you can say that if they're talking about the right points, even if the stand-up is clunky and awful and unoriginal and just garbage. They'll tell you it's amazing.
And I don't want to kiss your ass, man. For a second, though. Just accept it. All right. I feel like. Here we go. Just hear me out, okay? I just feel like, you know, in a way, you carved the way for me specifically, because before I did Tiger Valley and Bad Friends, I mean, Joe, I'll be honest with you. I mean, I would do half rooms. You know what I mean? Even though the 8 years of Mad TV and all the things that I've done, right? And I couldn't get an audience, right? And now, I mean, it's just like, it's night and day. I mean, it's, I mean, the path that you laid down. And even back then, when remember you used to do it at the Ice House? And I used to pop in back in the day, right? It's sort of like, I think it just kind of like subconsciously I absorbed it, and it became a path for me, and it changed my life. Because now, what? It's beautiful to hear. And when I go on the road now, it's like I get people that are like really, they know me, they love me, and I love them as well, you know. And it's a different fucking deal.
You are a creature of the internet.
I am.
Yeah, and you should be. And the internet changed the game. The internet also made it, instead of a famine thing, people had an abundance mentality. Because when we first started in the 90s, there was only a few shows you could get on. You got on TV, I got on news radio. There's only a few shows, and you were really lucky if you were on a show.
Yeah.
We talk about it all the time. Like, oh my God, we're so lucky.
Miracle.
Crazy. We're on TV. Oh my God, we're so lucky. but there was other people that didn't get your spot, and they hated it, and they were mad at you. Like if you cast for Mad TV and other comics at the club, I know you experienced that.
Oh yeah.
And they were fucking jealous and bitter, and they would talk shit about you. They fucking talk the shows you in, and they just angry that it didn't happen to them because it could have happened to them.
Yeah.
Now, instead of that, now we're valuable to each other because now we're a community of podcasters and comedians. And instead of us being like in competition with each other, we all feed off each other and we all support each other. It's a much better environment for stand-up. It's a much better environment for comedy clubs. It's like everything's better.
It's also the connection with East Coast too. It's like before I felt like there was like a rivalry almost,
Mhm.
right? And now it's like when I go to New York and as soon as I land, I don't even call the seller will call me and go, "What spots do you want?"
Yeah.
And then like all the comics will come by to pop. You know what I mean? It's like a family.
It's fun.
It's fucking amazing.
Yeah, that happened during the podcast revolution. That's what changed
It
everything.
is going down.
Going down?
The podcast revolution. Yeah, we still
It's happening.
I know.
No.
Are we in downswing or upswing?
No, it's not a downswing at all. If you pay attention to the numbers, more people are listening now than ever. To all of them.
Yeah.
It's awesome. And it's awesome because you get to see people for who they really are. No bullshit, no filter, no nonsense. You can't nonsense people for so long. At a certain point in time, you're fucking demons of show It's really who you are.
Yeah.
And it also shapes who you are. Because you get to kind of like experience feedback and examine how you think about things and why you say things you say.
Mm.
And how much of the early days, like how much of what we used to say was just for shock value. Like you would go on a morning radio.
I
and
do.
I know. We would try to say as shocking things as we could because that was the way to get attention. Especially like Opie and Anthony.
I know.
We don't have to talk about it.
I could vaguely go around it. I'm just like, at the time,
We all did it.
yeah, I was a survivor,
Yeah.
and I'm like, oh, this is the culture.
Yeah. This is the culture.
And also, I'm like, a LA comic, I'm an open air with beasts.
Mhm.
The trees, Norton, all the guys were fucking beasts. And it's like, and then, at the time, and then later, and then now, but it's like,
But now it's a much more honest thing.
Yeah.
Because now you do your own thing, right? And if people want to see Bobby, they know how to find Bobby. And they seek you out. So it's not like some random person's tuning in, like, who's this guy? And then you have to say something crazy to get attention.
yeah.
Now it's just you can be yourself. That's the difference. Like if you've got 1 million views on Tiger Bed, that's 1 million people that really want to watch your show. That's not random.
Yeah.
If you get 1 million people that are on like some Comedy Central show, 1 million people watching that, they're flipping channels.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, like, how many of them are looking forward to it? How many of them just stumbled upon it?
Yeah.
Probably quite a bit. Most shows don't have like loyal, dedicated viewers. That's like streaming shows.
Yeah.
Most, like if you watch the Stranger Things, that's what you want. But there's a lot of things that are just not that popular, and the numbers are like still not as good. The podcast thing is wild.
If I drive down the street in LA and I see a show, I'm like, who the fuck?
Who's on that? I mean, maybe,
Maybe, but
maybe
like,
it's good. Yeah. I mean, I like that they're still doing them. I don't
Yeah.
want them to go away. They tried to kill that, man. This fucking last strike. Dude, I have so many friends that
I know.
stopped doing stand-up and just been writing. They went into a panic. They had mortgages, and they just started
hard.
doing stand-up again, right?
wow. It was hard.
He hadn't done stand-up in 7 years.
Wow.
And I know Owen Smith was getting back on the road again. We had him at the mothership. But he's a guy that was always saying, like, that guy, that's a velvet prison for that. He's too good.
Yeah.
He's too good
I love
at that stand-up
Yeah.
to not be huge.
Yeah. I love that.
And he's one of the best comics in the country. He's
Yeah.
like top 20 in the country without no question. Yeah.
Yeah.
If I'm making a list of the top 20 in the country, Owen Smith.
He should wear sweatpants on stage. though. Yeah, you're right. He's so funny.
He's so good.
Big dick, that's good dick.
He was in town.
Yeah.
He had a couple weeks ago. We all stopped about him and like I said.
Yeah.
He did my show, and then he did my show on Thursday, and then he did
I just also want to tell your fans, I have a pretty medium-sized dick. Thank you.
I've seen it again.
But online, they're like, it's like a minion.
No,
You know? Yeah, yeah. I got that out there. Yeah.
mentioned you
Yeah.
can't control.
Yeah. But it's been a real blessing, though. It really has. And
The
I,
podcast thing is a blessing for all of us, obviously.
yeah.
It changed stand-up. It really did. It created way more theater. There's so many more theater acts and arena acts. Guys like Schultz and all these guys, and they just releasing their stuff on the internet, doing podcasts, doing popular podcasts.
Yeah.
It's an amazing way to live.
I mean, I was in Hawaii with Segura was in town. I was just there vacationing, and Segura goes, "I'm doing a show. Do it." So they didn't announce me,
Oh, that's great.
right? It was like 6,000 or whatever, right? And when they, and I don't want, it's not a bragging thing, but when they said my name
Yeah.
and I walked up there, I had never felt that before in my life. There's
How
a
many
pure
days
love.
you-
I leave tomorrow morning. I know.
Let's change your flight. Do my show tomorrow night at 7.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll change.
Bert's gonna do it too.
Oh, he is?
Yeah.
He's in town?
Fresh.
Oh, I'll do it. It'll be fun.
Oh my God. We're gonna go with him.
Okay, good. That'd be great.
The beautiful thing about those shows, Shane will be on the show too.
Oh,
It's gonna be awesome.
okay.
That's okay. Yeah.
Here's the thing, though.
Yeah.
And this is what's great about me. I'm not afraid.
No, you shouldn't be.
I'll follow you. It would be hard. Very difficult.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I was fine. You'd be afraid of it. Listen, the show's gonna be.
Yeah.
All right. Hinge Cliff's on the show. It's gonna be.
I love it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
He's so good, dude.
It was good to see also old friends last night. It was great. Yeah. Like this stuff. Yeah.
He took all these new people. I didn't. I made life better for these folks. It's a better place to be. It really is. It's a better place to live. There's less traffic.
And so many people last night after the show were like, move
Man,
here.
you move in here.
And I'm like, I'm going to tuck in and move on.
You should.
We have to move together.
Look,
So we can have to do that with a house that we cover every once in a while.
you should.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
should. Look, Santino would love it.
I know
He
you
would
would.
love it. He likes
It's a different crap. It's, you know, I'll tell you this. You guys that show up together, that's the folks and these young guys, right? It's not a part of their dreaming. Right. But when I came to LA, I was like, I want to do movies. I love movies. And I love movies.
But here's the thing, man.
Yeah.
You can always do it all.
Yeah. I know, I am doing it. Yeah.
100% can go back and do it.
Yeah.
You're a free man.
I know.
And you've got some.
I know, but the comedy makes fun of it.
And I don't. This is fucking insane apartment. I have this giant balcony, which you can get here in Austin. Would cost you $200 million.
Wow.
Oh my God, it's incredible.
Yeah.
The life there is amazing. The life in downtown Austin.
Yeah.
There's so many great restaurants.
I know.
People,
It's that cost a bar. It's gonna be great.
great.
Yeah.
Dude, it's
I know it is.
just so much music.
Well,
Gary Clark Jr. has a love. He has Homer's there. He's there all the time.
last night after the show, there was all blood that would never come to me. Okay. And we had to come into and if I lived here, I would go, right? And I'm like, that also, you know, because I'm still with I don't know. There's so, I love it. Yeah.
Hey, it's really good to be here. Great. You know, so, yeah, if you want.
You're gonna keep going?
You can. We can stop.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter.
It doesn't?
That's good.
That's huge.
Great.
Yeah. But if I leave, you're gonna keep going?
No.
All right. Let's stop now. So the next time I have other things I want to talk about.
All right.
But thanks for having me. That's great. Well, thank you so much for coming. Watch the drugstore too.
So now that we cracked our did this, we did it more.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
Please, consider moving here.
I know. It's a thing.
Like I said, Theo's considering it, Paulie's considering it.
We have some children.
Paulie Shore is
I know.
Paulie Shore is so loose and so friendly and so silly on stage.
Oh, I love it.
And he's killing.
I love it. I love it.
He went up in the little room, and I hadn't seen him in years. Dude, that was so funny. He was so loose.
Yeah.
He's like the comic store is always tense.
Yeah. He's. I would also be in this business. And that can.
Oh,
She said
Right.
2 things to me as a young. And she said it's a sin to support mediocrity. Right? I still don't know what it means. I still have it in my heart. But then one day I was at Foley's. I mean, in La Jolla, whether I was when Freddie Soto used to drive her down, he just go, I miss Freddie Soto. Yeah. And so one day we were sitting at the police restaurant, and she goes, you know what makes us stop? Bagging water. 50% of people die. But it's okay to get other uphill. It's always right. And it's like, we got comments like, I get some people like I've risen, right? I just take that the thing that it's like it's a teacher, right? It's not personal, you know what? But yeah, that. Yeah. So you don't read. Yeah. But if you read it, would it hurt your feelings? It could. Yeah, it could. Okay. Yeah.
So it's true, but it's influencing people in a fucked up way. It's true.
You people still realize how less sensitive.
We're all sensitive. They're sensitive to that. The reason why they're writing mean shit is because they know what they've done. Actually, wouldn't be writing shit things about it. They're doing it because they're hurt people.
Oh, they make shit up. Dude, the other day I read this. What I read. I heard Bobby Lee abuses his aunt.
Okay.
Like why?
Because they need to get
I get my cat. Because she can do, yeah. I get them the best. I mean, what's the most expensive shit? The healthiest shit. It's not on every day, but you know, yeah.
Okay.
Isn't it weird? It's different. Yeah. Anyway, here's my animal. I love that. It was more. Yeah. Like it's thick.
Yeah.
So I don't read it.
Just don't read it because even if you do things, one that sucks is getting sticky because that's look out because it can hurt. And so when you see that one thing, that's the thing you're going to concentrate on. It's what they hate. Why do they hate me?
Yeah.
Oh my God, what if they're near me? That feeling is the same feeling that you get for someone that's dangerous. That's looking at you. You think I want to kill you. But and you have to think about that. You don't think about the friends that love you. You think about the danger. And that's natural. It's a natural inclination of human.
Right.
So you do that with social media too.
You don't seek out the danger.
No, don't do it and don't spread it. The people that spread it, you don't realize what you're doing, but you also affect yourself. Because you know that what you're doing is legitimate. I mean, like most of the time when people are attacking, they're attacking someone to try to hurt them because they know that they can. It's, a lot of the people that are doing this shit on social media all day long, we know them. They're mentally ill people. I don't need to name any names. Severely mentally ill people that are just liars, they're insane, they're full of shit, they're on medication, and they're acting out at others. And it's like they don't realize that, like, to be a good person also means to be nice to everybody. You know, just because someone has a differing view on something, you can't demon them. You turn them into a non-human. But people do that because they're terrified of that happening to them.
Yeah. And I also don't like when people try to do things like that. I'm not mad at them either. I don't have like a thoughts of revenge or anything, right? You know what I mean? I just feel bummed that like they feel that way or whatever. You know what I mean? But I have love for people.
I don't.
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
I love them.
Okay. Anyway, thank you.
Bye, everybody.
Bye. Happy New Year! Thanksgiving!
No, dude, it's just the new year.
Welcome to the. We got tour dates.
Welcome to the We've Got Tour Dates.
Welcome to it.
We're going to be in Atlantic City,
New Jersey, Salt Lake City, Utah,
Temecula, California,
Reno, Nevada, Sacramento, Beach, California,
Windsor, Ontario, Canada, Niagara Falls, Canada,
Tucson,
and we
Arizona,
finished the tour 420 in.
Las Vegas. I can't wait for that.
Viva! BadFriendsPod.com for tickets, badfriends.com.
least 2 years.
Happy New Year! It's 2024. Happy New Year to all the bad friends. What a year we've had. Get out of here. What did we learn over the weekend? We learned that Bobby and I are both year of the pig.
Yeah.
I want to talk about our birth years.
Yeah.
He's a golden pig. And I'm a little water pig. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know what a pig. What's the pig sound like a water?
Right?
Hypothalamus. That's actually very smart.
Those are dollars.
Okay.
Her birthday.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
What rest in peace.
She's not dead.
Oh, I know.
Is she?
No, but I sounded their leg was cool.
I'm gonna kill her. No one.
Oh, sorry. No. I want her to live. You guys, happy New Year. Congratulations, everyone, for surviving another year. And let me say something right now, man. What a beautiful 2024 you got.
We got some stuff lined up.
What are your resolutions?
My resolutions are to get off of cholesterol medication. I want to get in good enough heart health shape so I don't have to take cholesterol medication. That would include not doing this podcast anymore. What? Sorry?
Excuse me?
Can I help you?
Yeah. Oh, this isn't the intervention for that guy? I'm sorry. I even told me that in the podcast page, she said, you provide the person possible.
Yeah.
So I want to come in hot, no pun intended.
Yeah.
You sure did.
But I'm not.
Well, you Jeremy Watkins at the beginning.
Was that?
You came in too hot.
Was he known for doing it?
Yes. Way too hot.
Is that what he's known for?
Yeah. Do you want to put on your headphones so that way you can
Always. I want to hear and feel everything you guys are doing because I've been watching from afar. Not to see it up close.
Yeah, but your headphones are-
It's only
I do think it's important for us to celebrate what we've created.
Oh.
Bobby, you go first.
Oh, yeah.
2024 is around the corner. What did 2023 bring you? And I'll get to you, Andrew.
Oh, okay.
Oh, well, I just, my enemy, I said no to my enemy, and I put him on this track. And the enemy's put on
You're not going to stop eating.
my enemy stopped ice
I
cream.
thought you were going to say like Jack Chan.
No, that's right. He's a good guy. I'm a good guy.
For sure, but I still would love to see it fight to the death.
Yeah. Jack Chaplin? Yeah.
Good chocolate chip. Well, that's cool. Congrats.
Are you really trying to quit ice cream for real?
Yeah.
You are.
Yeah, because, all my,
You know what I'm going to do? I'm sending gallons of McDonald's ice cream to your front door for the next month.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's going to be out there, baby.
Yeah, it's just gonna melt out here. It's sticky.
Sticky was a little sticky river. He was going to want to slide down in that steep driveway. And at the bottom of that, I'm going to put up one of those little like kiddie pools. It's just going to slowly fill up with melted ice cream. So every time you back up in your car, how are you going to just what flavor? Yeah, what flavor?
If you get the flavor right, then maybe it's going to be bad.
I'm going to do all. I'm not going to get one. But it's going to be like put aside and put out and drink.
But let me say something.
Yeah.
I have a question for you. And I don't think you know me. I don't think you know me. So I want to ask you, what kind of ice cream would I be? Good question. Thank you so much, Doctor. And if you get that right, dude, your best case. If you get it wrong, we have a long way to go.
You know, there should be a real bet if he gets it wrong. So,
Like what?
it's actually taint.
Dr. Phil, you're aggressive. Salt shit on your show?
Yeah, no, I'm not sure.
Right, you're on my show. So shut the fuck up.
Wow.
How does that feel, Dr. Phil?
Yeah, dude.
He likes to be talked to like that.
Yeah.
So, I make my wife wear a mask of me just to know it's like to fuck myself. So you're saying about your favorite creamery?
Well, what do you tell me your favorite kind of ice cream?
Yeah.
You know what?
Yeah.
What do you mean? Okay, go on.
I bet I know.
Well, here's the part.
That's what.
Because you're not, no, I do know you well, but you're not shy when it comes to indulgence. It's not like wine is your ultimate.
I don't, if you,
You eat
five,
a lot.
five that I like, if you could name one of the five,
The Rocky Road for sure.
that's not my number
I
one.
know that's, I know.
Well, then what?
Well,
It's a sugar-free Red Bull.
maybe I was thinking about that's,
That
oh, you're right.
Yeah.
That's actually the
Yeah, we wanted that.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes.
Let me ask you something. When you moved out of your house, you put a machine gun on the fucking wall.
Or
You
something
did
like yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you know,
Do you see that at his house? Was that his house?
Yeah, let me talk about those house on life. What's the deal, dude? When you moved out, what was this about? You just load up AK?
Yeah. What was that about?
well, to be fair, I've never seen this picture. But I will tell you this, dude. Yeah, I have some rooms in my house.
Yeah.
And I've got a room that's just filled with the days. So yeah, when you have one of those shitty days, literally, right? And you just want to pop around to each fucking hose and let them just, you know, go out of town. But the gun room came into play when I saw the new Grand Theft Auto came out. And then I had also seen a Mission Impossible movie and had a couple of run-ins at the local Rite Aid where I was like, here's our back. So, built a room, hung up some memorabilia.
Can you zoom in on that? I mean, also, that's in a stack. It's also in your dining room.
Look at the twist.
Yeah.
But that's one of my favorite part is
Are you a big Murakami fan?
oh, Murakami, Miragumi,
Oh, right.
what is it?
Tiramisu?
Tiramisu.
So you've got on the wall, from what we can see, there's a hand, about 5 or 6 assault rifles.
Yeah, imagine being an Uber Eats driver and getting my order and still have to show up. Imagine me walking into that room and going, maybe next time you don't forget to match that.
You honestly would invite an Uber Eats guy into your house?
Yeah, I'm trying to play it cool.
No, I didn't know you were that kind of guy. I'm realizing how humble and cool you.
Like, it's this sort of level. You guys are in it right now. You know, with the tides change, you're jumping out into the ocean. With not just a surfboard, but a game plan.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I have no idea what he's talking about.
Listen, they'll
Yeah, you say your guys are famous. But
Oh!
How about this relationship with Bob?
yeah.
I follow you on Facebook.
You do?
I follow about 16 people on Facebook.
Yeah.
Juliet,
Yeah.
Jess, Tony Robbins, of course, Agent,
Let me guess. Deepak Chopra.
Deepak Chopra.
Fuck yeah.
That's
Ga- Gary V.
Gary Vee,
Yeah.
Gary Vee,
The situation.
The Situation,
Yeah.
I do. Papa John, just because I love good reason.
No.
Boom. Look from the guy.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. But
Is that
Yeah.
what about Buffalo's time? The other.
Yep. There's a guy, Billy Eilish, Trader Joe's.
Oh, William Hope.
Yep.
I don't know. Yeah.
And then Billy's home, and then
Billy Joel. Green Day?
there's it. Yep. All of him. Billy Joel. Yep. Billy Joel.
Billy Joel, the actual Billy Joel.
That plays Billy Joel. Yep. Yeah.
Right.
Sometimes Billy Joel comes off stage, but there's a guy, and then Obama's fan favorite.
Oh, good. So, because if you didn't say that, because they were all
They were all what?
Indian and hip hop.
Yeah. Oh, no, he's what?
Oh, he's pretty
Very.
Oh, yeah.
That's a Scooby-Doo situation. We need to pull back.
Did you read his books?
Scooby-Doo?
No, he didn't. Yes, we do.
Oh, yeah.
What was it?
Wait,
I tried to do Scooby-Doo, but then I forgot what.
You did Fred Flintstone.
Yeah. What is that? Sounds like
there's not a space for that.
That is. That's my bit to do.
what? Robert Acadero?
That's my bit. I'm a dude. That's me.
What Scooby-Doo, that's like Scooby-Doo's is a nemesis for Rhonda.
Oh. A less popular cartoon for some.
Yeah, Robert.
Can you imagine a true animated series called Rhonda? It's like a crime solving dog.
And his arch nemesis is
Rhonda. Yeah.
just a big,
Yeah.
like just a big, just a chop. Dr. Condo.
Yeah.
I'm gonna cover you up. No!
Raw Dog's like I'm trying to fuck shit up in the city.
Well, Raw Dog's on the dog.
Oh, he is pretty tough.
I can know. Okay.
Little, yeah, you just talk yourself out of an EP credit.
We're producing this thing.
You always got to be thinking of shit. Needed to be.
You know what that was?
Yeah. So I know that name.
Yes. He's perfect. And he texted me close to him. Trying to post it.
How big is his fucking head?
Like pretty tight. If you want to say anything to the actual, he's in the room.
Well, I've read a bunch of things on how to get rid of ghosts, and they actually say you're supposed to ask the ghosts if they're really dead or not, which to me feels kind of productive. Hey, you guys are fucking dead, you know that? And they're like, yeah, they can't talk back. They all do. You get what I'm getting at?
No.
Absolutely not.
No.
I honestly don't. Okay, well, let me just. Hey, there was one your balloon charade scared the fuck out of me. But I get it. And I get what you're doing, and I get why you're doing it. But I want to know if you can come back here and be back on the show, bad friends. If you want to add, my email is edphil.AOL.com.
Hey, Phil, fill it up.
Did I stutter?
You said it.
Did I stutter?
Phil, fill it up. Are you usually talking to like a gas station attendant?
It's aphil.
Phil, fill it up. I got it.
F-I-L? Fill it up or yeah.
PHI.
Okay, so hold on one second.
My first job.
Let's be quiet. Before the two. Ready? Be quiet.
I had to do something.
No, I thought.
I was like, it was a callback move.
No, I
Look,
it was perfect.
Yeah, okay, right.
Fancy would just add in Doc's wife and like, oh, Tino,
Oh,
in the back.
yeah.
That's good. The rabbit dad was even better.
Yeah. To be just a fly on the wall inside your brain is that phrase we get. But
Yeah.
as you go, they have to do again.
Jesse, what are your New Year's resolutions?
Honestly,
No, honestly.
I stopped focusing.
Okay, and then fun.
Probably
Smoke more cigarettes.
heroin. I never really. But I'm a trumpet player, and I think it would elevate me.
It does.
Now, is a trumpet known for being like conducive for drug abuse?
Oh yeah, you ever hear of Miles Davis?
Oh, really?
They're cool.
Yeah, but what was he sucking on? Sipping on?
Looking at them, he's probably sucked into. He's on heroin. Like, he's eating hookers. It's so
Into the my
Really good.
Yeah. That's pretty woman meets yeah. I like to talk about my real addictions.
No. Well, can we get, hold on, do you really think, this is a very interesting question, do you think that the influence of drugs elevated artists more than the reason I asked video of rap some and it sounds exactly like it, really thinking, I wonder if this kid sober is as talented as his dad was. I don't know, Bradley. So what? Or you?
well, I mean, he imitated that.
That's what I'm saying. So it is the drug.
It is the drug.
That's my point. Is I kept eating, being like, it's got to be the drug.
We should do some drug.
I am down. I told you that. I'm down, dude. Jacob Joel, is that his name? Yeah. There was a video that was viral on the internet. He was singing in a bar somewhere, and it sounded exactly like, dude. It was like shocking how close it was.
Weren't the Beatles all on crystal meth?
No.
No, you're thinking of.
Yeah. Thinking of someone.
You're thinking of Twisted Sister.
There it is. Yeah. Also a great band.
Is it? That's one good song. He sung, what's a big hit? Twisted Sister.
You need
No, yeah, that's what he was. It was, hold my hand.
No. What was it? It was a safety band.
No, I think it's, what was the Twisted Sister main song?
Their number one.
Girls Rock the Boys.
Yeah.
Come on, feel the noise.
Why?
You do it like my mom, where you guess, you know it phonetically, but you're guessing.
Yeah, I don't know the lyrics. Yeah.
You are like what an Asian kid does when a band comes to their.
Yeah, you know what I love is like Afghanistan. I saw this one Afghanistan guy, or some guy, that, you know, a minister guy.
Sure.
No, and he was like singing a song, and the next time, but he was just making the lyrics, but he sounded.
Oh, I saw that guy on the internet.
Yeah, I've seen. I like when that happens.
Yeah, because phonetically,
But
I don't know who said that. Maybe I think I remember watching an interview with what's the kid's name? Brandon from Incubus. He said it was wild. We would go to like Japan,
Yeah.
and they would phonetically know word for word. But
They
they
have a song with gibberish.
okay, well, what you have to have a root song.
No, I just make up a song too.
Okay, great, do it.
You can't. Rolling around, going down, down.
You sound like a deaf girl.
Yeah.
Like a deaf girl.
There's no way that's your piece.
I fucked it up.
Turn it up in my head. That's what that sounds.
I think so. It's hard.
Okay.
No English, but it's gotta sound like English.
Get it right up. Keep you know that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Would love to hear a Hootie and the Blowfish cover of that.
The vocal songs
Sound like that. Yeah.
It almost Hootie sounds like Hootie and
Red Hot Chili Peppers.
you know, Stone Temple Pilots could be kind
Yeah.
of
Yeah.
Spin Doctors.
right in the same. All right, Jess, let's hear you do a song that has no English on it. No rhythm that we've heard before.
No rhythm, you were.
You just did two songs that you've never heard before. You can hear those.
Oh, your rhythm.
But I'd like to.
Yeah. Trying to be somebody's
Oh, I like that.
Yeah, very Pearl Jammy.
That was
Sure,
very
yeah.
Yeah, very Pearl Jammy.
All right, T-Phil, you're up.
Chicken
I don't-
Chicken rolls are fun.
French.
Yeah,
My,
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, I love me some Michael. What was he taking, by the way?
That was one of my test
Weird.
One without cheese. She did it doing fine. The original tape is another ridiculous. Yeah, it's Michael McDonald.
It's a great bit.
Yeah. Well, it did not. They were like, don't do that.
Now, did you purposely want to sing? Because there's always a singer on the show.
Yeah, no, I just thought it was like really. I was shocked, and I thought it was
Video with Karen, I did throw my back together. Completely. I didn't know how to do a present.
still done.
I know.
Yeah. We saw your Scooby.
Yeah, do your Scooby Doo.
Yeah.
What?
That's Scooby. That's
You're
Scooby.
in Scooby Doo. Yeah.
Still that. Yeah. You did. Is that Def Jam?
Yeah, Def Jam.
Yeah, definitely. Pretty good.
Great rap band.
So they go, we need to in my mind, right?
Yep.
So I thought, number one, this is all right. Don't do questions to people because they don't know.
Oh, smart.
Yeah, so I did all. So I just had this interview with Italian. Who's on and I know we explained this to them pretty audition ago. Every 3 lines, he would change the position. He was like, you know, I would pronunciate. I love my and I would come like this, right? And every 3 lines I would change, but by the end of the audition, I was on my head. You mean I did the thing like that, and it crushed. But I tried to just figure out what this sketch was,
Right.
and let that be the thing that's gonna be funny rather than the character.
Smart.
Thank you. You guys, ZocDoc is my favorite thing in the world because, you know, I'm getting older and I get a way too hands, you get a lot. And I go to ZocDoc, the app, and I try to find the right doctor. And it's because they have reviews.
Yeah, you can find patient reviews, real people who have reviewed these doctors. I used ZocDoc for the first time when I moved to a new neighborhood because I didn't know where to get a doctor or who to turn to. And I asked a couple of friends, and to be quite honest, I was like, I'd rather do my own research on ZocDoc. You can find it book doctors and make you feel comfortable and I'm actually going to listen to you. And we're not talking about a few. We're talking tens of thousands of doctors, all with verified patient reviews to make sure that it's all good before you go see your brand new doctor.
Yeah, once you find a doc that you want, you can book them immediately. No more waiting awkwardly on hold with a receptionist. And these docs all have verified reviews from actual real patients.
And by the way, the time it takes to see a doctor full-time doctor is anywhere between 24 to 72 hours. That's all it is. I mean, a lot of times it takes so much longer to find one on your own. You can even score same-day appointments if you're on the hunt and need that very bad. ZocDoc is so convenient, it's ridiculous.
Oh, that's all you need to do. Go to ZocDoc.com/badfriends and download the ZocDoc app for free. Then find a top-rated doctor today.
That's ZocDoc.com, ZocDoc.com/badfriends, ZocDoc.com/badfriends. Get money.
You guys, you know, I have so many subscriptions.
Too many.
That I don't even, I'm not even aware of, right? From games to
streaming services.
apps. Like, my point is that there's so much. So, if I ask you how many subscriptions you have, would you be able to list them all and how much you pay?
No chance.
If you asked me this question before I started to do this Rock Money, I would have to say yes. But let me tell you, I would have been so wrong. I can't believe how many I had. All that money in
All that money you were wasting. Here's the deal. Finally, through Rocket Money is able to save a pretty fair amount of money. Their average, they save $720 a year. That's remarkable how many people are wasting money on stuff that they'll never need or never use. And I signed up for many, many apps that thankfully Rocket Money said, are you still using this? And I was like, I don't even know what that is. It was like a sneaker club that I had no idea was using.
Rock Money is a personal finance app that finds and cancels your unwanted subscriptions, monitors your spending, and helps lower your bills.
Rocket Money has over 5 million users and has helped save its members an average of $720 a year with over 500 million in canceled subscriptions. That's amazing.
Stop wasting money on things you don't use. Subscriptions by going to rocketmoney.com.
That's rocketmoney.com/badfriends. Rocketmoney.com/badfriends.
Then you do Connie Chung.
I didn't audition with it. They made me.
Did you ever meet her in real life, Dr. Cook?
So I've met Connie Chung and Michael Chang.
Yeah.
Everything is Chung Chang combination. I've met.
Maybe people you've met.
Okay. Wait, what are we, 20 minutes in? I thought you were going to ask me to get. Michael Chang.
Yeah.
Jack Chan. Check.
Yeah.
Jet Lee.
Check.
Who's the other one? Connie Chung.
Yeah.
And then Connie had a whole family with her.
Right.
I met all them.
Builder.
Builder, you know,
Yeah.
yeah. One of the most underestimated of family.
Ariana.
Yeah.
Ariana Chung.
Yeah.
Ariana Grande. No, Chung.
Her last name is Chung.
Yeah. Oh, did it?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't.
Yep. I don't think you don't spend a lot of time online, do you? You're supposed to know. Well, get me out of here, Drew.
Won't do it.
Okay. Fair enough. And then then the guy from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2 Secret of the Ooze. Splinter. He played Kino.
Splinter Lee.
Remember the guy? Well, Splinter Lee, yeah. But then Kino. Remember the pizza delivery guy? Kino. I think he was in Three Ninjas.
He wasn't big. How about the guy how about the
Rufio.
Lucio?
Oh, yeah. James Jackson Lee from Hero. Yeah. No point of view.
How about the guy in Liu Kang in the action series Hall of Fame?
Yeah.
Liu Kang, is that it?
That might be the one that I'd get to get a face-to-face.
Chung Lee. You know Chung Lee?
From Street Fighter.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I've fucked a couple of Chung-Lees in my day. College, Street College.
Yeah. Go to school.
Tulane.
You went to Tulane University.
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Okay. Well, what you studied at?
Biochemistry.
Really? I want to go to your Wikipedia page to find out how much you know about.
Well, it's not up to date, but the I did
Hold on 1 second. Let's get this.
by biochemist I meant like radio and television, communications.
There you are, dude.
Nice photo. So zoom in, please. College career. Go to college.
one Oklahoma. I think it was Missouri State I tried to get into, but the program there, the Mississippi State, Midwest, don't think we're at.
You went to Shawnee Mission High in Overland Park, Kansas State. You played linebacker in high school.
That's correct.
You went to University of Tulsa. You were a football scholarship. You failed to mention.
Tulsa, Tulane, tomato, red.
No, way off. Not even close.
Okay.
Then you transferred to Midwestern State University in Wichita.
That I remember. You do. Look, when you do so much cool shit,
Yeah.
right, you just forget. What did Jay-Z say? I got 2 for my pants and 6 for my hose. No. Well, you did. I mean, you probably don't even think about when you were on the office because you've done so much cool shit since.
When I think about it, I thought that was pretty good.
Well, I was one of my favorite episodes. Really, that's because I've always wanted to get on a boat and travel the world, and I've never done it. And that episode, stuck to it, was there. We can't explain it. There was you on a boat, and Helms was taken off to Florida, I believe, and you were giving him the boat. You had a sweater, a boat sweater, and I just got real jealous because I'm always.
Technically, you can afford to be on a boat. I think they're very well off.
Yeah, but not the type of like that Ted Helms was in the office, like a little fisherman show. I can't afford that.
Well, look at this. The internet says the net worth is $460 million.
Because, yeah, if I buy you a boat, is that weird?
Literally,
Technically, you accumulated a certain amount of money.
Yeah, great.
What are you doing for your community?
I was told there'd be no charitable question inquiries, but I'll tell you, there's an orphanage called Loving Hands that I just donated some funds to. Really?
Is that the Catholic priesthood? What is that?
No, it's kids that are thought and babies that are born, but the parents are like, we got to go to Denny. Can't be a dad, so they drop the kid off, and Loving Hands picks them up.
Okay, I actually want to put something to this guy. There's some controversy that we want to go over right now, if you don't mind, Dr. Bill.
Sure.
In February of last year, a dozen former employees of your show alleged that they had experience with that fostered intimidation and racism. 7, some claim that the show gets often manipulated and treated unethically. Attorneys for you, Dr. Carl Kingston, they categorically deny. However, I feel like you had some hush money paid out.
Well, I'm prepared to state.
Thank you.
In response to recent allegations, I'd just like to say that you sound like a bunch of pussy-ass losers.
Wow. You wrote that down? Okay. Now, I also asked you in 2016, you and your wife filed a $250 million defamation.
It's so awesome, yeah.
Yeah. And what ended up happening?
I mean, you've been to court.
No.
You ever seen a Mirror Case traffic court bit?
It's such a good bit.
One of my favorite bits about traffic. I think that day was just
a Mirror K?
No, I said Circle K, the gas station. What are you doing, your deaf comic bit again?
Oh my God. This guy's ripping you. You need to take a time out?
I apologize. Hey, can I be honest? I drank a Four Loko in the car.
Yeah.
You know what I feel like? I feel like trying to come hard in the paint at a diner, and you're just not having it.
Yeah.
Because
We're going to blank that name out, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, we just.
Okay, so court, about Amir K, the court bit. I love the court bit. But what I hate about court is that you're there for court. And I didn't want to be. So Andrew,
Sorry, dude.
that lawsuit was a real pain in my toe.
Okay, so you know what? I don't want to bring that up.
Fine.
I will say, you made that statement. That's like on
But it was inevitable. Certain people have to start walking.
jet ski?
But yeah, we talked about it. Am I right? Because there's a star shining, and you can see it, and you understand it, and you want it to shine. That day, no one has any intention of seeing it fly up into the sky. All that's rhyming so quickly, but I think that what she's doing is impressive. It's I stand by the choices she made. Yeah, she came on my show, and I'll be honest with you. She first opened the all I could think of at the trip was fucking dumbed down.
Whoa.
But then,
A little aggressive.
other than she spoke, get it. You knew right. No, I could tell. Because the attitude is real. Character is relatable. Kind of like Theo Vaughn. Like, we'll blur that name.
No, we don't have to go down.
We'll just, how about we blank off the Theo and see if people can guess what song we're
I
talking
bet they will. So we switch a little bit. I want to ask about the show.
Please.
May I?
Yeah, please. You got it. Yeah. Get you.
Anyway, a lot of times I see phobia. What's the craziest phobia?
So arachnophobia is a big one.
Fear of spiders.
The fear? Yeah.
I see like
Well, let me finish. In the Jewish community.
careful about that. You see, is that what you're talking about?
Now that we're here, yeah. So let me just back that up and put it in reverse.
You can keep that in because I'm not saying.
Hey, oh yeah, no, we're keeping it in. I was already drafted the whole thing about this. The biggest phobia I saw was the fear of public speaking. Okay, I get that, but the biggest fear was fear of sexual intimacy.
Okay.
And then and
So not weird, but
well,
I feel the show.
you've seen people. Okay, let me finish. With hermaphrodite. So hermaphrodite intimacy. She's playing cello.
No, second night. Second night.
Yeah, doing the hologram. Yeah. The two bodies. Fear of the sexual subject. And then fear of gas stations. You ever see Strange Addiction on TV?
Yeah.
Where like a girl will be like, yeah, next to you, so. And you're like, well, I feel bad for you, but also gross. So we just gotta deal with it as it comes. But phobias are, everyone's got a phobia of something.
What's your phobia, Phil?
Well, ghosts who pop balloons unexpected, big fear.
I heard you say black people.
Yeah, that was a joke. Okay. Yeah, I mean,
What's your real? Break it down. What is genuinely that take? What really gets you?
you're playing a pickup game, 24-hour business.
That's fun.
Oh yeah, and someone's, talking for 2 kids, can't back it up. So you dig deep, stretch a little bit extra. You drop your straws over. But sometimes that doesn't go the way it's advantage in that 24-hour business.
That's your fear.
Well, getting to it. The fear is not being able to control my things.
Other than certain kinds of people.
That's not what I'm saying.
No, it sound like it.
Well, okay, look, most of the pickup games are featuring less than one characters.
Dr. Phil, you can just say I'm racist. Say that.
I won't say it. I won't say it because I've been with everybody, and I think once you experience everybody, you get to know cool. This country's made up of a cool species of people. Yeah.
They actually,
Yeah, so
Let's give you the real Dr. Phil. There was a comedian that's going to play tennis. Who was that comedian's name?
oh, Kurt Bob.
Yeah.
Want to see my Kurt Bob impression?
Yeah. Very good. You do this.
No, he's doing. You want to see? It makes me want. Well, but I can do it. Absolutely.
Yeah, it's like you do.
Well, I thought for tennis, you got to get forehand. Backhand can be.
I thought he told you this was
He's going around telling everybody to stop me. Okay. And I don't want to say I got material to that. Don't. I have influence and punchline. You guys know what tank busting balls? So there's you use that? You do that with me? I don't have to do it. Because it challenges my body to step up. You'll get breakfast. It's not where I want it to be. The 2024 is coming up, and I'm looking to get a stair train for representative.
Oh, you're going to get on the aisle?
Is that what the kids are calling it?
Yeah. And you can know that.
Yeah, I'm sucking on Dorothy's titties.
But if you're a friend, can you take you down the hill? You're a friend of both rubber field.
We'll stop that.
Yeah. Look down. Is this why you got influenced to do it? Because they got it?
So, Oprah, as you said, yeah,
Is it? Or is it?
yeah, prepared a lot of things. the Saturday Prairie.
You're earlier than you. Yeah, I think Wingding.
Yeah, which one was that again? It's been a minute since I read the paper.
It's all that's Wingding. I can still get it together, but
Right. So a lot of heat is coming towards my palatable foot. They go, hey, you're bigger and now you're not what you do. Well, in her defense, you know, food has been an issue for quite some time, as it's been for me as well. One night in particular, I think it was 1996, I just got some sort of an award, and we were getting a little stony brony and dipping gushers in the pool. I digress, but I think that night told us a lot about ourselves, that we have a sugar addiction. So leave her the fuck alone.
wow. I'm glad you write that stuff down.
There we are, chemistry. No, oh, that was when the book came out.
I will say that's very related. I need most.
That picture was not fake.
I would say you want to get back to public relations. You gotta wear. What about the people? That's the people.
That's a good answer.
People.
Yeah, she says that a lot. People.
Well, I love to think.
I love that. Yeah, well, she, you don't even know for taping. She's like almost like a Mad TV tape in the 90s. And how? No, it's not right in.
Yeah, let's talk about. Yeah. I went to Jerry Springer. Did you look? Yeah. On senior dip.
Are you supposed to be?
This morning, on senior dip day, that's where we went. We went to Jerry Springer downtown.
A, he's a legend, and B, the audience was Banana City. We'll be right back. Keep her right here.
No, yeah, I went to Jerry Springer, and I don't know why we haven't talked about it. It's my senior dip day.
I didn't know that.
It was fucking the most fun I think I've ever. Did the violence that day? I think you can guess the category of what it was that day. Baby's mama. Baby's mama was the first one. What do you think the second?
Animal Attack. The,
No, but that's very good. I wish we had.
yeah.
The baby.
And then,
It's the dad. Who's the daddy? Oh, who's the daddy? The category was called the baby mama. That was the first one. What was the second?
Was it Rebellious Kid?
No, not rebellious teen.
Yeah,
No, that's a good guess.
those are my names. Those are great when they get scared straight. Yeah. The one where the guy's like, fuck you. And the kid's like, he's like, well, where's your dad? And then he's like, oh, you want me to be your dad? It's like,
I've never seen that one.
oh, it's fucking sad.
Yeah. I like it when the kids double down.
I love that.
Jimmy, fuck you, bitch.
Yeah, I love that.
You gotta
You
go.
don't tell me what to do.
And then they never get kicked out of the house. They win.
And then
I love it.
Then sometimes they send them to Scared Straight. Remember that TV show?
Yeah.
But they put them in a prison.
I did one.
You went to Scared Straight?
No, mine was in the fourth.
Are you serious?
Scared Gay? What? Come here behind this tree.
No, mine was you have to walk from Mammoth to Yosemite and back.
You did not do that.
I did.
You did not.
No way you completed that fast.
I did.
You walked from
Yeah, the 12 rebellious kids. I did it. I did it my junior, sophomore year in high school.
You walked from Mammoth.
It's not a day. Like, it's weeks and weeks
Where did you stay at night?
in a tent.
You did this.
Yes.
How the fuck have we never talked about it?
What? That's something I want to talk about.
I want to talk about it.
Always.
I was always the last guy. I remember going, catch up, leave.
Dude, that entire walk would take, how long did it say? 14 fucking hours.
Did you
It was
sleep?
like weeks.
Huh? What, did you guys go
Went back there and back.
you do a mile a day?
And they would talk to us about rocks.
Okay, this sounds made up. Did,
No,
you,
no,
did,
no,
you learn, did you learn anything?
No, but I
It doesn't
remember.
sound like it.
But I won the town.
What was the town?
I sang a song about Edie Amin.
Sing it right now.
I don't remember the song, but I made up a song. I go, Edie Amin, dun, 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 dun. Do you know what I mean?
Convoy.
Like that. Yeah.
You are the target
And
area.
that one was, that one.
Target
Did
area
no one else
located.
do anything?
Yeah. You do it.
No, I mean, that's, you're very talented. That's not it.
Yes, it is it.
No, that's not good.
Someone else is going to smoke it.
Did it, dude.
Did you give a tube stuff?
No, back then you couldn't do that.
Why?
Because it gets rules. But
You walked
and I remember jumping in a lake
What lake?
I don't remember.
Well, zoom in. There's one right there.
And I did it too. I have photos to prove it.
I want to next. You're bringing it back. Oh, what happened? Grant Lake.
Yeah.
Jump.
Yeah.
How was it?
I remember being told, I remember doing it. I remember being proud.
Did nobody else do it?
Everyone did. See, we were all that shit.
We have taken the lead.
So the great meth pipe from. By the way, a real meth head would have done it today.
Look at you. Like, that keeps going. That was a good.
Yeah.
Like when the dare officer tells the kids about drugs, and he just gets fired with the day.
Yeah, they bring in. So funny. They were like, look, please, can you get absolutely want to do the show?
Dude, make a bomb rip. Sure.
That's what you smoke.
All the time. All day, every day, food stuff.
50-year-old man, and I like to go out and I like to snack. Look, guys, I have some problems down below, and I guess what I've been using, Bluetooth. It's been the same my life.
Bluetooth is a unique online service that delivers the same active ingredients as Viagra, Cialis, and Levitra, but in chewable tablets and at a fraction of the cost. Pretty impressive. Tell them about what you do when you get yourself on Bluetooth.
I choose to right, and I wait a couple seconds, and then
Choo choo and then the pound count. It works. It's so simple. Sign up at Bluetooth.com. Consult with one of their licensed medical providers. Once you're approved, you're going to receive a prescription within days. It's all done online. Then don't gotta go to the doctor's office. Don't gotta see that guy from work waiting and they're being like, "What are you doing for?" None of your business, Mark.
Bluetooth wants to help you have better sex. Discover your Bluetooth.com. Do it and do it.
We have a special deal for our listeners because Bobby loves Bluetooth so much. He's been using it. By the way, he used it a couple days ago. He told me that he had a power fun. Yes, he does. Try Bluetooth for free, like Bobby Lee. When you use our promo code BADFRIENDS at checkout, just pay $5 per shipment. That's Bluetooth.com promo code BADFRIENDS BADFRIENDS to receive your first month free. Visit Bluetooth.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Bluetooth for sponsoring the podcast.
I think that there is something about your journey, though, that I dig. But,
Well, I went to another rehab in Oceanstown. I met this girl. Right? This is why I realized. I'll tell you what, no, I agree. So I met this girl at rehab, and I remember she was just mixed up. Right? And we were like, well, we're about to go to an AA meeting. And she goes, let me try something. And I go, okay. And she put my body between her legs, and she squeezed.
what came out of you?
Nothing.
Not too crazy.
No, that's yeah, you had like red bean paste. Red bean paste. Oh, no, that's not what it was. Then I go, then I was on the roughing paste. So I go, let me try. She's okay. And I locked it in, and I squeezed, and she was dying.
You almost killed
She
her,
couldn't breathe.
but then you didn't hear her.
No, and then I remember her crying. She did it to me. And then I went to rehab.
Wait,
Yeah, there has to be somebody else competing against you in that town.
What?
Did anybody do like a Michael Clark Duncan or a Terry Shadow?
That wasn't around in the 80s, fuckface.
Impressions one?
No, Michael Clark Duncan. I did a movie with him. My friend with me. It was called Underground Comedy movie.
Yeah.
Oh, Underground. Dude, Bobby Lee Underground Comedy movie.
Well, the ShamWow guy
Yeah.
did it.
He was the main guy. Look at Bobby Lee. You'll see what I mean. I think it was raised to fucking park.
Yeah, who came in?
Rainer, no.
Since you had a poster.
Anyway,
Dr. Phil, there's a lot of non-comedians that are going to be in this year's Netflix of the Joke Festival I've been seeing online. Are you doing the film festival?
I think so. I think we locked in a show for May the 6th.
Wow.
are you going to one?
No. No, not anyone. I did see Tom Brady is doing it, of course. That makes perfect sense.
Because when I think of comedy, especially
Yeah, Sushi Mama.
Your name was Sushi Mama?
Yeah,
my God, that'd be great.
Well, we're buying that. It's not
yeah. Dude, go buy it. I'll
buy one for you.
Give Dr. He's going to buy it.
We'll do it.
Enemies in sight.
The first time I'm taking my wallet out.
I just figured 460 million. He just doesn't have a big deal. Dude, that is fucking wild. That Tsushima is definitely advanced.
You think it is?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Like a
We should start a band called Tsushima.
Yeah. Was that like a hidden gem character? You know what I'm saying? Like a fan favorite?
No, what they did was I remember because I was at the La Jolla concert and opened my and a couple Shamwell guys took it. Vince.
Yep. What'd he say?
You hooked the Shamwell guy. And it was like the first celebrity I ever met.
Yeah.
Like pro.
Yeah, I missed that Spikey here. That's when I first got wind of you.
Really back in the day.
Oh yeah. Got little headshots with the Spike here and the Hawaiian shirt.
Yeah, Doc.
I bought that same shirt just because I love that headshot so much.
Okay, good.
I'm a big fan of
Big man, yours too.
We go. My headshots are boring. I'm just.
I want
They're
to see some of your good headshots.
all normal, you know. I'll go through the phases, ready? This is me being like, okay, what's that thing? Who touched you? Yeah.
What's this? What's this one?
I You make my mustache fall out, Bobby.
All right, let's take turns. So then, Gus, you do the next one.
It's a fun game. It's a fun game.
Yes, it is.
Yep.
No, for real, I did this part.
Now my question is, where do you think I farted it?
Oh,
Like what room?
I thought you meant guest.
I farted too much.
Oh, shit, I
Well, that's a little hint. You got this shit his pants on a 405.
This one.
Oh, what's this one? Oh,
That one's on my mouth.
I'm about to.
that was part. They're all pre and post fart.
And that one is, you know it. Thank you. That looks like.
That's when I'm driving to a Laker game.
Yeah.
And you're in shotgun. And I get out first after I've let one rip.
Yeah.
I get out, I look at the valet guy and I go,
Keep that photo. Can you do that? What?
That thing.
without seeing it from your vantage point, this is terrifying.
What do I get?
Somehow you always go cross.
I'm a little tough guy.
Your eyes, you go cross that when you do faces now. That's the same fucking race. Look at me and
No, it's not.
do it big. You go.
Yeah, you do. I have that headshot too.
Whoa. I don't think you guys are made to imitate. Like the machine gun.
Let me see if I can. Let me see if I can keep up the break.
Yeah.
It's noisy. That's creepy though.
Yeah.
Asian guys are not supposed to do facial expressions. Yeah. Like you're right. Like if I think somebody died, her facial what? Okay.
That was it.
No expression.
Oh, you went?
You didn't go.
Okay.
Somebody died. I just got a big promotion.
Enemies inside the perimeter.
Mom, I'm gay. Oh, yeah.
Very-
Did you think when the two bombs dropped, there was facial expression? Probably.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you imagine?
That's right. In Godzilla -1, I saw them running. They were
Wait a minute.
What do you think scarier, Godzilla or a bomb?
Stand by.
Godzilla with a bomb. Godzilla is a bomb.
because in
What
the
about watching Godzilla bomb with the haha?
Friendly mosquito
Well,
deployed.
His new shit is pretty good.
But yeah. Can you imagine we got earthquake? What if a comedian came out and was like, my name is Godzilla?
Mission is
Did
complete.
you do that?
Or more elements would be if we had another comedian that was like Tornado.
well, we had Chinaman.
Oh yeah.
Who's that?
Mark Britton.
His name was Chinaman?
Yeah. So years ago, I was in Texas.
Does this story get better?
Yeah, it does. It does. So I was at Mark Britton. What was his name? Chinaman.
Oh, I remember this guy, yeah.
Yeah.
His name was
Yep.
Chinaman?
Yeah.
He's half Asian. His name is Mark Britton.
Then we get this guy on
No,
the
can I say something? Let me say something about Mark.
Please.
Okay. He taught Pablo Francisco how to do impressions.
No.
Yes. This guy is the best impressionist you'll ever see.
The movie trailer voice is probably
Yeah, man, right. Number two, right? He's a sellout every fucking show in Texas.
Sure, I don't doubt it.
And number three, he came up to me once and goes, I can't make, get anything going in Hollywood. And I go, Maybe because your name is Chinaman?
What is the name of his album?
Because you know now he changed his name. Guess what?
His name is Kid Walk?
Kid Walk.
Wait, look at his website.
Kidding.
I swear to God.
www.misofunny.com is where you find his work.
That's a very funny website. Miso funny. Very good. Kid Walk.
Kid Walk, funny.
But Chinaman was, and he was solid. So, you know, but he wasn't even full Asian. That was the
Well, but half.
he used to get the hottest ships too back in the day.
You think it was the goatee, or one of them at least?
Kevin,
No, but he's so funny.
I once took two girls in San Jose that had been with Pauly Shore.
Yeah.
They had nothing but great things to say.
Yeah.
And I've got to be honest, a little jealous.
the girls? Paul.
Maybe a little bit of both. Because I've never hooked up with a celebrity.
You were a slut. Have you ever jerked off?
Today,
Have you jerked off?
I mean, I don't like to say it's a problem, but it's not an issue.
Do you need to tell us something?
Hard point.
All right.
Secure the
I jerk
target
off a
area.
lot. I don't know. What's the
What do you jerk off to?
music?
Oh.
Target
Oh,
area.
can we guess?
Wow.
Secure the
Can we
hard
guess the
point.
It's pop.
No, sometimes, but not usually.
Megan.
Yep.
That's who you jerk off to.
Okay, don't act so surprised.
No, we're not. It's fine. It's cool.
Yeah, it's, I don't know, it's the contrast. Some people like a little bit of lotion. I'm more of a soap guy. That's just the way it is.
Yeah.
Where's that guy?
Love that song, bro.
Love it.
It's the way it, what was the lyrics in the beginning? Yeah, some sad shit. Like
Yeah,
working class work shit, and then that's the way it is.
He was like, yeah, wait, like, yeah, 9 to 5, abortion time, or something.
Yeah. That's what I'm going
But he played the piano with such,
Your dad just died.
yeah, it got dark real quick.
Yeah, I got real quick. It's the
That's just the way it is.
And then you're listening going,
I guess
it's the way it
it is the way it is. I guess I have to suck it up. And then the sweet piano will make you forget about your well, life was great. I guess I can't get a job.
Right.
No, you can't.
You know, another song like Fast Car by fucking, what's her name? What? Fast Car?
No, this is the way it is.
Oh, it is. Fast Car is another good fucking.
From Tracy.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, shit.
You just hit my fucking heart with that. Yeah.
Yo, you're 2 for 2, and I might be going on 2 so
What's that song about Fast Car? Pop? It's about your dad or something, right?
It's
Your dad had diabetes.
right, yeah.
Legless.
Where's she going to in that fast car?
She wants to go somewhere with her band.
combination tip.
Yeah.
You can,
See? Go, you know, I'm driving.
Hard point relocated.
There it
I
is.
want to stay at the Taco Bell Hotel. That's not so much other buddy, but
How,
God, dude. Every shit. Yeah.
I gotta put my stand. I gotta
Secure the target area.
Okay. What?
It's a fucking exciting.
Yeah.
No.
They do.
That was the idea.
God, first one, India.
really?
Yeah. But it's not worth watching.
What other combination?
Oh,
What do you wish?
two. Okay, so.
Yeah.
Really. I mean, why? Why would I say? Because like how people always fuck up this one.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a show. You know what I mean?
Next hard point. Stand by.
Let picture show.
Yeah. What is the new about?
What's a good combination?
In-N-Out and Orange Julius. Well, the In-N-Out burgers, you know, going to treat you right, Dairy Queen style, but also, you know, these two treats you come up beside you. Drop down a nice little Julius on top. Very good. Yeah, but I think that, yeah, it's the sweet on sweet that I like. Yes?
Compromise. Secure the area. Hostile mosquito is online. Enemy UAV active.
Excellent. Your chicken teriyaki bowl, you get chicken,
Never got it.
they have everything.
Everything is gone.
You know, if you get a Gatorade Zero, you get wow. Yep.
I know what that's like.
Yeah.
Like, I would want to come up.
Hardpoint relocated.
Fire.
Secure the target area.
Ooh,
Hostile
oh,
cluster mine out.
Love it too.
yeah.
Fire some and a auto.
Why?
I have to change my pocket just to get there, but if you put it here,
Yeah.
because I'm gonna use one. Like how often have you put fucking I need oil.
Hostiles launched.
Haven't been there. It's been beaten at. Look to get. It's good.
Wow, love that.
Let me get fucking turkey avocado. I'll get some more then.
Cruise missile incoming. Hostile
No, there's things that you need to be able. Thank you. We'll be right back.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
I pointed at you to do it.
Stand by.
We're gonna keep her right here.
Oh,
I do have something to say about that. Bless you. That's chicken teriyaki.
No.
I have a statement for Chris.
Target area updated. Move to hostile UAV in the area.
Yes, the shark cat has been an issue lately.
Shark?
Mm-hmm.
Is that
The enemy
Shark
holds
cat.
the
Oh,
lead.
shark.
When you're like, I didn't shoot my parents. But you did. You know what you did and who you are. Stop looking at that.
Oh no, he's gonna have an intervention.
No judgment? Yeah, just curious. Okay. In the pen.
It's full of drool and I think it's back to play.
All good, all good. Play with it. Like a strawberry or a cheesecake. So, when you're sucking on it, okay, break on. What do you want to do? You need it, huh? I need it. Because I don't need this.
Interesting approach. That
Very good. Well, yeah.
Oh, you're still okay. He's trying to get you off. Fine, go ahead.
Hardpoint
If
relocated.
anything, I'd like to
Secure the
encourage more of it.
You want him to use the vape pen?
I think he's not vaping enough. Listen, to talk about. I don't drink. I don't do drugs. I put 6 cigarettes. I vape. Oh, congrats on the.
And this is my last hurrah. So I think that includes.
You know what's so funny?
That's not a shot.
What my mom said to me yesterday, did I care about it? I cared about it.
Okay. I'm not taking a shot.
Hey, my mom said, you were there. Yeah, you'd be handsome if you lost weight.
She said you used to look like Elvis.
If you're ready.
Your face doesn't match it.
That's what she said.
That's her.
That's fucking. That's deep.
That's people.
She said, that's a beautiful face.
She did.
She said if you go about my body.
I think your body's fine.
She poked her stomach about 5 times.
Yeah, like, what do you think about my body?
He has the face.
That's a great fucking answer. Be right back.
Very good. Yeah.
target area updated.
Do you think I can lose some weight?
I think you could. I think you're perfect just the way you are. What's my?
Get it? Get it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
After she took big, I can get a sit at the piano, get a pulse flop. What do you need to do anyway? Thank you. All I think you need to do is continue being happy and
My boy.
Look at Carlos. Carlos looks as healthy and happy as ever. He's hungry today when I came to the studio. I was here yelling at somebody. And Carlos walked in with a big smile, didn't you? And you just you look very good. You feel good?
They take the meeting there.
Well, I'm gonna let him share it. But do you want to share this on the show or not?
Enemy UAV active.
Whoa. That's a big deal. Don't let anyone tell you it's not.
No one didn't. No one said it was.
But they might.
No, they won't.
There's haters out there.
So what the fuck?
We're trying to stop the hate.
Different than today.
Yeah.
So you have to throw a flat.
You, Joe, dude.
Gotta,
Deploy the mosquito.
I've been in here before even the cameras went off. You've been negative, fucking weird. Swear on the fucking storm.
get him, Bob.
You're
UAV in the
the
area.
opposite of what you fucking represent on television.
Get him.
Dude. Who the fuck are you, dude?
You just see some emotion coming from you.
Getting hit hard.
What are you on, dude?
Hostiles launched a cruise missile.
You're stoned right now. What do you eat as edible?
You know, I didn't. No,
Joanna.
Yeah. She's been around a couple of weeks.
what's been going on?
My birthday's back.
Oh, man, we'll get you a new one, bud. Yeah.
That's to replace the first fish you
To
got.
the hard point.
Oh. Oh.
When did you buy it? They live like 3 days.
3 days ago.
Okay. Well, Dr. Schultz, to get to the food, what's one? Carlos, sorry to step you off the goldfish market, but we'll get you a new one. It doesn't need any credit. And Carlos, you are you. I want to say how happy I am. And you have looked like you're feeling like a new man. Your clarity the other day was remarkable. You were intimidating. Bobby, look at that.
Yeah.
Detected.
I was surprised. I feel good as good you feel.
It was.
Hard point relocating.
You want to That's it.
Hostile
And I
UAV.
gave you a big call. You serious? He is that.
Hard point relocated. The target
He
area.
gave you a big hug and almost like, I know.
You want it? If you don't want it, that's fine too.
Hostiles deploy the mosquito. 10 seconds remaining.
Yeah. And tonight.
Cruise missile incoming.
I believe he's got the token to prove it.
The top of the mic speak.
Mission failed.
No, no.
Return to base.
Well, he did a piece of like shit out of people's lives. The negative fucking
You
name.
mean fancy?
Yeah.
Yeah, negative fancy. That's your
Yeah,
name.
negative fancy.
I would say.
No. Fuck
Yeah.
you, dude.
Thank you.
No, but then I do drink.
Yeah, this is what happens in addiction, fans. It goes up and down.
Oh my god, you arrogant.
Oh, dude, that's Spanish. This is a Spanish Mexican thing.
I know.
That's what. That's what it is.
That's what it is.
Superior.
Can I take a stab at trying to see how we got here?
Yeah.
Carlos, you've been sober a day now.
Yeah, like
Yeah, like
10 hours. So like 5 back-to-back episodes of Saved by the Bell, the college years. That's not a long time. But you spent your time prior to that enjoying the benefits of alcohol consumption. No? What were some of the most fun things you did? And do you miss it right now?
So is this going to keep him sober? I don't know your approach. You're a doctor, right?
What's the negative?
Yeah.
Well, that sounds like a good place to start.
Yeah,
Close.
exactly.
What got you? What did you hate about yourself?
honestly, that I didn't wake up not remember when I got home.
That, by the way, is something we've all been there.
Oh my god, the nightmare of
I've never been there.
imagine us getting the call.
Call me.
Okay, ring ring.
Oh, hey, what's up? Okay. Hey, Carlos.
No, it's Steve Bobby.
Oh, hey, Bobby. Yeah, I'm calling from Carlos's phone.
Hold on. What are the numbers?
What are the numbers of the show?
Yeah. We get all.
Speaking of hit, you got
Oh, why do I part of this phone? That's right.
why?
He's. Yeah, well, what's new is
Yeah, what's the
I'll give you a part about this. A family guy.
Hi, I'm Officer James. I'm here to tell you about the family.
Now, are you calling me or are you here with me?
Oh, I'm here.
Oh, Officer James. I'm so sorry. It's good to see you.
Fan of the show.
Oh, you got. Oh, you came
Yeah.
here together. Jessica, what have you been with these guys all day?
No, I don't
Officer James, wrap this up. We have to have film bad friends now.
Yeah.
And I know that. I realize this happened close to home, and
Yeah.
I hate that for you. But your friend Carlos hit a family. They were on their way to.
Can I stop you for a second?
Yeah, geez, yeah.
You look exactly like Dr. Phil.
Yeah, I thought too.
You,
It was crazy.
Dr. Phil?
Let me live a normal life, huh?
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm like undercover. You ever see Undercover Brother with Eddie Griffin?
Yeah.
The white version of it.
Wow. So you're like Shaq. You're like, can we go to the work? What happened?
So the studies, I think they were all adults.
Yeah, but the good news, and
Where are they going? Yeah.
the good
Well,
yeah.
who ate the bodies? It's the family that was real.
His better family inside the car.
How many people?
You know, 30 felt like 5. They just kept coming out.
Yeah.
Just like they did. Regular.
Yeah.
What do you mean? Officer, I just didn't get that bit.
A lot of.
No, what do you mean?
They fit a lot.
They yeah.
What? That's the Mexican. That's it. Oh, whoa. Sorry. Let's get back to let's get back to the truth.
Thank you.
Didn't do anything fun.
That we know.
Yeah, that's true. Because that's not okay. And hey, what's in your handwriting? If you drink and drive again, I will fuck you up. I will fuck you up.
That
I don't like it. It's not funny. I don't like it. Not funny. Okay. What is this?
And the
I give it to you now.
well, and leave it here first, and then I'll bring it over to Andrew.
So you're surrendering some stuff that you have.
Good for you.
Now, do you want to measure this to make sure that none of
Okay, so what's the white
Hey, I'm proud of you. Hey, my man.
What's the white
Big
house?
club,
What's the
big
white
deal.
house?
Big club.
Well, this is Coke, yeah?
I don't know.
Can I see?
Officer, doctor.
No.
Last time I did Coke was at Third Eye.
Molly?
Concert.
Molly from a different dealer.
Molly from a different dealer.
I think I rented that master.
Mushroom.
Mushrooms.
Mushroom. More mushroom. And the Coke, no fat.
You tested.
Yeah, that's the last of it. It's the backup in case they needed it.
Dr. Phil,
Yeah.
I make PM make sure you test it.
Yeah, we'll have our my producer Tina will test it.
Oh, I thought you
We call her P Tina.
Oh, there you go. So you peed in the cup before the show. Dr. Phil, do you want to make sure that this is that it's clean? So he's not lying?
Real American urine.
Yeah.
Well, that's okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now, what Mexican American?
What's the difference? Right? And
You taste it, you'll know. Yeah. Yeah. Just make a little bite to it.
Yeah.
Drug.
that's real pips.
Give it one small sip, Doctor.
That's how you test it?
Yeah, I smell the pee. Yeah. I'm just eating shit. I smell it to make sure.
Dr. Phil, relax. She's not a doctor.
Well,
I've never
She doesn't know.
well, you haven't truly lived then. Oh, here we go. Oh my.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Is it clean?
pupils are dilated.
I really wish I had done that. Fine. Now look.
Now you're Dude. What? You okay?
I mean, it definitely is pee, but
It's not
return
such a
return chip. You sound like a James Bond villain.
return that kid. You return that kid. Not Catabon. Catabon.
I have to look. If they switch places, flip on, maybe responsibility.
Yep.
Like it's pain and use it up.
The
Do you see what I'm saying? Like you can
right,
listen.
negative. There was the negative. Now let's
Yeah.
even if you switch places physically, let's see if it dynamically changes how you guys are.
This is like that Bateman Reynolds movie, The Change Up.
It's exactly that. All right, let's see if maybe this helps even a little bit.
Oh wow, you're yeah.
Hey, fans. How are you feeling?
I feel like drinking. Oh, imagine going on a cruise boat and hearing that across the hall.
Yeah, I feel like drinking.
And you go, we must be in the weird part of the ship.
By the way, you pass by that room. You pass by the room thinking, right on, man. But you see, he's just looking in the mirror by himself. I feel like drinking. No one's even in there with him.
You go to your head and you go, oh man, you need a sandwich or something?
Dr. P, I feel like those eddies are kicking in right now, aren't they?
I'm feeling pretty good.
Feeling it.
Can't taste the pea residue. Carlos, congrats again, man. I want to give you a big shout out and a quick little pat me on the back for yourself. I like to do it for myself, and then I just do that to you.
You know, Dr. Phil, this would mean like brush it away. This means like, this is kind of dismissive. Like,
Oh, sign language. Isn't this like fuck off?
no, this is fuck off. That's fuck off.
You know Adam Ray, right?
Sure.
Yeah. Can you?
Can I say something?
I want to say.
Not a fan.
I'll be there.
Well,
Not
I've
a fan.
But I'm gonna tell.
seen him on YouTube.
But I did a video with Andrew and Adam Ray about an Olympic video on the internet.
They're my favorites, yeah.
One of my favorites. But I want to say something. Just relate this to Adam today.
Okay.
I'm super because I can see him coming up in the comedy world in terms of like the number, the people talking about him.
Okay.
He's working super hard.
He was young.
And I honestly, I tell him what I'm good at.
That's so right.
Well, that means a lot. There it is. Yeah. Well, you know, it's a grind, and as you guys know, we just try to put one foot in front of the other.
That game when we did that, what was my attitude?
Miserable.
Was that really?
Yeah, you were being a little
Wow, 11 years ago.
and you left early. You left the shoot before.
Look at the oh god, someone's feeling coke in a video game.
You left the shoot before we were done.
Yeah.
We had access to the gym for a certain amount of time.
Yeah.
And Tututudi was a great name.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Tutudi.
Video.
Yeah, well, you look good. You look good. Haven't changed a bit.
This was 11 years ago.
I can't.
His mom looked like this. It was like- You see, you didn't get less negative for some reason. It's like you. No, you said your mom would like this. It's like a backhand. You look great.
You're fucking.
You look great.
Fuck you, dude.
11 years ago.
Decade ago.
Bobby, you know what I love about Boots' outfit? It looks like a real coach's outfit.
It does.
Did you have that jacket or did you buy it?
No, that was in his trunk.
Yeah, that was my phone.
It was in the trunk of his car. I remember you getting it out. It was very funny.
You know who? Yeah. You know who? Alvin.
Oh, really?
Hey,
You know what was really fun about this? Start to shoot this. You didn't want to do it. And then you asked if you could smoke in the gym.
Yep.
And I thought, they can't. It's in the
Yeah, it's a kid gymnasium.
But you know what?
What
You killed.
you're violent. What a funny thing too. It's like it's only funny if it's somebody. Schwarzenegger. Oh, wait. Arnold.
Last name.
Well, now you're making me self-conscious.
Can't last name.
Do you know him, Arnold?
You know, we've been past. We've been at premieres together.
I
So
mean, the Schwartz was fine.
Yeah, Schwartz.
let's just leave it at that then. Arnold Schwartz.
Yeah.
Yeah, we met at the premiere of what was it?
That's your old accountant.
Yeah.
Don't Tell Mom the Babysitter's Dead.
What a
Wow.
With Christina Applegate and very early Still Getty. Pedro Still
Is
Getty.
this the shooter? No.
No, that's
baby. That's the baby.
No, they can be.
Adventures in Babysitting.
Yeah.
Boy, a lot of babysitting.
Doing pretty good, huh?
Elizabeth Shue.
Yeah.
What is she doing?
She's in the boys.
Yeah. Oh,
You see the boys?
I have
Great show. Very fun.
watch a lot of Dr. Pimple Popper, a
Oh, okay.
lot of Chop Jr. Boy, they're mean to those kids. They're like, hey, Caleb.
Did you get the shows?
Oh, the medicine woman. Oh, no, the product. Yeah, I also know Dr.
The shoe
Pepper.
got it. You got to see what the shoe got or not?
Sure. Well, I know Justin Guarini. That's what you're getting at.
Yeah.
I can call him right now.
Please.
Read the
You didn't get the watch.
Well, Dr. Doom, yeah. Well, Dr. Claus probably the most famous. Oh, yeah, big docs. Yeah, maybe McDreamy. What do you think? Who do you think gets more pussy, Dr. Claus and Inspector Gadget or Patrick Dempsey?
I'm gonna go with Dempsey. I would think I'm pretty wild. Yes, I think Dempsey. For sure.
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna disagree, but yeah, yeah, Dempsey, he really popped off. Yes, who was your like?
Probably Dr. Octavius.
Oh yeah,
Yeah. A man with 8 arms.
Oh, there we go. Hey, 3.
Don't his fingers like tongue?
They probably
Isn't that how they
I've
did it?
thought about it. Yeah.
Can you
No,
imagine?
They don't, but they
They couldn't.
yeah.
Can you imagine getting fingered and there's a ton of fingers? These are the things I think about.
Yeah.
Was it Dr. Wasn't it
Octavius,
being a goalkeeper?
Amazing.
undefeated,
I mean, imagine you at Milligan and he just
Unstoppable.
and then just tons everywhere.
yeah. Ronaldo would be scared.
Everybody would be.
You think so?
Yeah.
Yeah.
FIFA Ronaldo too.
You know much about soccer?
Love FIFA. I scored on my own team in the 4th grade. True story.
What do you mean?
My friend's dad called me a fucking idiot.
Yeah, well, own goal?
What's that?
It's called an own goal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The goalie was trying to dive out of the way. The ball was going towards the sideline.
Yeah.
And I kicked it. And this is me telling the story, not because we're going to tell a similar story. He's fabricated. Me, this happened to me. Yeah. Ball's going towards the sideline. Tried to kick it out of bounds. It slashed the goalie. He dove in slow motion.
Yeah.
Now, his dad goes, "You fucking idiot."
Really?
Fifth grade. Yeah, wow. Yeah, I was terrified. As a child, you learn that, even adults are doing their best. But in that moment, I wanted to grab the wheel and crash this into the Wendy's. But I didn't.
I thank God. Yeah,
So this point,
you're still here, buddy.
well, I'm clicking and ticking. I'm feeling good. It wasn't just your birthday. September coming up. Last September.
No, yeah.
We're further away.
We're the mid.
Yeah.
In
It's
the
like,
next 6 months, we'll have one.
it's like a golden shower birthday or something.
What do you mean?
When it's your midpoint birthday.
Yeah.
Is that what you think it's called?
I don't know. I just drank some piss and I'm still thinking about it.
Oh, okay.
I might have, you know what? Even though it's going to be my 53rd birthday.
Congrats.
Thank you. I'm gonna have a party. Because back in the day, I don't know if you guys, do you ever go, Carlos? I used to have these big parties. You know where I used to have them? Spaghetti Factory.
Yep.
Did you ever go? Did anyone ever go?
I believe you sent me some pictures.
Yeah.
And it looked like a blast.
I used to rent out that one fucking Spaghetti Factory.
His dad owned it. We knew the kids. He was a cop whose dad owned the spaghetti factory on Hollywood Boulevard, right?
Yeah, it was on Sunset.
Sunset.
Yeah.
There was a kid that his dad owned that spaghetti factory. A cop.
I don't remember.
When we were coming up, when Adam and I were young,
Sure.
yeah, we remember.
He tells me a lot of your up and coming stories, the Robbie Kicard bar shows.
Yeah, Robert Baker, yeah, down in Orange County.
Orange County. A lot of shit gigs you guys do, and I really want to say, in my world, it's like you kind of get thrust into the limelight pretty quick, but you guys got to just take it or leave it.
It doesn't seem like it was quick for you. Didn't you become famous in your like 50s?
Yeah, but I felt like I was famous in my 20s.
But you weren't.
What did we learn today?
Well, we learned that Scooby Doo has a multiple, there's a different way of looking at life.
Yeah.
Yeah, we learned that. I've got all sorts of different looks with a camera.
We learned this.
We learned your dance from Idi Amin.
Right? What did we also do?
What we did learn is that Carlos is on a new path to
Yeah,
his
navigate
navigate
you.
redemption. Why don't we do this? Why don't we say goodbye, Dr. Phil, and we can wrap up without Dr. Phil, so we can talk bad about him a little bit.
Happy New Year, by the way.
Happy New Year.
Dr.
This
Phil,
was a resolution of mine was to come on this show.
Oh,
we really appreciate you, Dr. Phil. Thank you for being on the show.
Be good to yourself.
Well, thank you for Dr. Phil coming through.
That was a little awkward.
Lockwood.
That was a little.
Shout out.
Shout out Matt Lockwood.
Matt Lockwood.
That was a little awkward. Dr. Phil he's different. He's a little bit.
Yeah.
Well, he's. What's the word I'm looking for? He's a little.
Skinnier?
He's skinnier than I thought. That is for sure. Yeah.
But also, you can tell when it hit.
Yeah, you can tell, can't you?
No, be real.
Yeah, you can tell when the edibles take.
It hit, and then his eyes, you could tell, like, ripped, and then he didn't know what he was talking
He drank this. I mean, this guy is,
That's insane.
that's,
It's so gross.
but did he help solve anything in the studio?
No,
I don't think
not at
so.
all.
He made it worse. He tried to get Carlos confusing. Fancy definitely is not in support of Carlos
Yeah.
sobriety, which is, honestly, I'm annoyed with it. Well, how do I really dictate how mad I am?
Let's talk about the year in general. Let's talk about the year in general.
Please.
We had some great ones, but we've had some dark. Yeah.
Oh, 1
Hey, man.
Yeah.
It works if you work it.
Yeah. But to as a family, we went through a lot of tough times, some good times. But at the end of the day, we're still standing, and we will move forward.
We're sitting
And we'll be sitting. And we'll sit forward. We'll sit forward.
I am leaning forward.
I know you will. And we will continue. I'm not going to do this for any good year.
One more.
We're done.
No,
No, I'm being real.
no,
I think till 2025 for sure.
I'd say 2030.
Wow, that's a lot. Well, you won't.
Well, yeah, you won't be here.
Yeah.
You won't be here.
Yeah, you'll be directing fucking commercials or something then.
Oh my God, but you know what kind? It'll be like
Industrial commercials.
yes, 100%. Or you know what? It'll be washer dryer. It'll be like combo washer dryer. Do you want to wash and also dry at the same time?
Yeah.
He'll be directing bullshit like that for sure.
I predict what we're going to be in the next couple years. I think Carlos, in 5 years, is no longer going to be in LA.
What?
Just hear me out. He's going to be one of those guys that's going to live amongst other people like him on the island, do beats.
Whoa.
You know what I mean? A lot of smells.
I like
It's
this.
like lighting, powders and stuff.
Okay. Where's McCone gonna be?
McCone is going to go back to Minnesota.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He'll have to.
I mean, that's my prediction. You're going to be back in Minnesota, but you're the big wig. You know what I mean? You're going to be in part of some sort of like a design. You can do something with design.
That's the name of your design firm. It's Bigwig.
Big wig.
Bigwig Designs.
It's going to be in Minneapolis. You'll have an office.
What about fancy?
Fancy. I like industrial commercial.
Oh, we need that.
Yeah.
Okay, good. He's not working for us anymore now. Okay. What about Jeffy?
Jetsy's going to be, and this is where it turns out.
Oh no.
This one's going to hurt.
It had to be.
It's going to hurt us. Not you.
What?
You're going to be a huge comedian. You'll have your own talk show.
Oh, like super fat.
Yeah. Yeah. No, she will.
Yeah, a lot.
Yeah. And her new name's going to be Roly Poly. And the introduction of the song, Roly Poly! And she's going to roll down this hill. Right? Like a pill bug.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And you can come out like that, right?
Yeah.
And you go, yeah. Right?
everyone in the audience,
Yeah.
everybody is wearing really poly shirts.
Right. And then you will
He'll delete this from your phone.
delete from it. You will go, oh, like when we come up, let's say something. I'm Jesse in the group.
Oh. Chance, it's been so long. How have you been?
Roly Poly.
No, we know you're rolling poly.
And you love it? It's through the scale.
So you lost your ability to talk?
What do you mean?
You got so famous you couldn't formulate
What?
words?
Hey guys, when I go down that hill, that's for real. And I do that every show.
So how come you haven't gotten in contact with us again? We've been calling you to come back on the Dan Friend show and
Excuse me? You're not an interview from news.
to me it's Andrew.
Oh,
Hey, Roly, it's Bobby.
you're the sound guy, right?
Yeah. But yeah, I've been doing it part time, but I was wondering.
What's the tag?
Well, you know what you're gonna be doing in 5 years? Sound.
Oh,
The sound guy.
yeah.
I was wondering if you want to get dinner, like old
Your
times.
position.
Sit there. No, the he just goes in. Oh, it's so sketchy.
All right, what happened to me in 5 years?
You have a driver? Wait, I just got an Uber X.
No, I'm not.
You're an Uber X?
No, I'm not lit.
Oh, you're Lyft.
Yeah.
Well, you gotta get transport.
I have to drive you? Where are you headed? What about the other phone? What do you think you are? A sound guy has a private. You're the sound guy. Jesse's Phil. You're you. Oh, right now. Right now. I gotta say that.
Yeah.
You are going to be working sound on Roly Poly live shows.
Yeah.
And I'm going to be the driver. I'm going to be the local driver. I know. It's where we are in Colorado. The team is dismantled. Carlos has fallen in love. He's moved to Texas.
Yeah.
He's opened up a business of beef making. You're correct.
Yeah.
Rapone, by the way, couldn't get to Minneapolis. He got to Duluth instead. Couldn't get all the way back to Ryan. And the only thing you got wrong, because all this is right, I'm going to see in the future, is the fancy part.
What is?
Did not get to direct one commercial.
I know. Close though.
Pretty close.
Pretty close.
They were
He
considered,
never ad agency.
and they liked him. He was in the.
He didn't understand.
He was in the mix.
He didn't understand.
They didn't understand. What's your vision? Like he's only think. Okay, we
Yeah.
can't do that. Just have someone with more clear, concise.
Yeah, so that's it in 5, but
Friendly
the next
UAV on station.
still here.
Next year will be a great big year for Bad Friends. We are finally going to announce our down number tour dates. We have 10 cities we're playing. We really appreciate it. I mean, we got the numbers and the tickets that we sold this year, the cities that we played. It was monumental. It was like one of the best years
How many
of
tickets
our
have you
life.
sold?
Around 100,000.
100,000 people came.
Yeah, it's insane.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for being Bad Friends.
Enemy UAV active. Online. Okay.
Hey! Baby, we're coming down the floor. Orlando, Jacksonville, St. Petersburg, Hollywood. We are coming to you. And then we come back to the West Coast and we do 2 shows in Riverside and then 1 in San Diego before we head back to the East Coast. Come out and see us in Florida, Jacksonville, St. Petersburg, Hollywood, and Orlando. Come see us. Go to badfriendspod.com. Badfriendspod.com. We want to give a shout out to so many different people. Look at the Stardew Rally.
There's a spark.
Hostiles deployed mosquito.
Somebody gets somebody.
Me. Why won't you marry you? Yes, I do. Yeah, but in the game, don't you marry guys? You marry men in the game.
I've only married one guy.
What? What's his name? And then show the Stardew Stars. What is that? Someone said that's important too.
This is a star. This is a Roblox.
Oh, StarCraft.
Yeah, and the enhancements go out.
And the young lady that gave it to you said it does what? You don't know. This is my favorite part of the question about the gifts. What did she say? It does what? Something special.
I think it's Twitter.
It does something. It's practice. It does something practical in the real world. Oh, it is? Yeah. Nope.
Tornado is online.
Paperweight.
It changes.
It's a paperweight.
It changes color. It's a mood. It's a mood. It's got that mood ring thing inside.
Yeah.
So when you hold it with your hands, it will change.
Like this?
color. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's right. And let's see what kind of mood you're. And then we'll know.
great.
You're great. Yeah. And then we got these from a soldier, which I want to say thank you to. He gave us this pen for
With that separate fire.
Yeah, but you don't get that. This kid is in the army.
Yeah.
Got him on the run. Keep it up.
Flower pot.
The army is.
I'm the guy that puts the flower on this. Okay.
Hell yeah. That's fucking it.
Good to know.
1 minute
But
remaining.
I told you this. Thank you for having me. Good to be back.
It's good to be back here in the studio.
Another thing.
Mosquito.
Also, shout out to all the Navajos. Shout out to all the natives that showed up, but mostly Navajo. Navajo. We signed more Navajo. No, they did say Navajo. They said was
They
like.
said they were like the Japanese.
That's right. Yeah. They said Navajo was top. We had more Navajoians come out. So shout out to my Navajos
Yeah.
that came out and my Navajo bros.
Which one's the one? What am I
3
doing?
seconds remain.
I have no idea.
The ones with the white. Did they all do that?
I think it's a universal thing. I think
It's got like a universal thing that Native people do.
yeah. That's
How
cool.
about dancing?
too. Yeah, who's the best? Is it they don't dance? Is it the darker the natives, the better dancer they are? They go to the light skin natives, or they just giddy dancers?
Yeah, the clown and turkey is a topic.
I can make those back. I can make.
Oh, and things I wanted to forgot. Can you open the road? Juice. Do not make fun of my dating style and the way I converse with, you know what I mean, the ladies. The tea shop. Yeah, the tea shop.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, don't
Okay.
mock me when I'm doing my style.
Where was the tea shop in?
In Spokane, Washington. Beautiful girl.
Look just like Kalila. Can I say that?
I
She
know.
didn't look
Yeah,
identical.
I know. I'm like,
Because of type.
Yeah.
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 You good?
Identical.
Malila.
Beautiful.
Malila. What was her name?
No, I
I like that. Yeah.
Malila. So Malila, you had some.
I like
tea.
halfies. Yeah, you did. You know,
You like
mixed in with a little Andrew. You know what I mean? Yeah. Me and Andrew.
So wait a minute. You went to go have some tea with Malila. What happened?
they're hitting it off. Fireworks.
No, well, I'm not getting no.
Chemistry.
She is what I liked about her is she's confident. She's also good at like breaking the ice.
Yeah.
So she started the conversation. So I'm like, oh, hello, baby.
What did she say?
Hello.
Oh, that's hot. Dude, when they say hello,
Does they long time say hello? Oh my
I guess my engine running.
Yeah. When she said hello, you can hear this. That's the two squirts.
A little squirty squirty?
Yeah.
And I heard it back. Being honest,
Oh, really?
Yeah, they're going back and forth, and then out of nowhere, I mean, like, they're really hitting it off.
Conversation going.
And he goes, "The thing about Star Trek is how much lithium crystals." Like, dude,
And you can hear her go.
she literally.
She walked away from the conversation.
Real dry and tight.
No,
Like Jeffrey too, and you're looking at me like you're trying to shake your head like stop, stop,
Yeah,
but I can't stop.
Did she ever say that she likes Star Trek?
No,
Oh, why?
because I was segue into that.
All right, we're on a
When
date.
I get-
You and I are on a date.
Yeah.
Hi. Thanks for coming to have tea with me in Spokane. It's rainy.
Yeah, your name is Bubba.
I mean,
Your house.
did you say half one?
Yeah. Your house. You know,
I'm good.
you're good. Yeah. Anyway, so you see.
Yeah, thanks.
Team
Oh,
down.
I don't want.
Yeah, you fucked up this
Engage
one.
any and all hostiles in the AO.
In the conversation, I know why I brought it up.
Go ahead.
Can I have right?
Oh, yeah, I'll get you some Earl Grey tea.
You know who else is broken? Yeah. Yeah.
And that yours?
No, that's Star Trek Next Generation, one of my favorite shows. And then,
Okay, $4.95, please.
I know, but the guy that the Bristol run, you go put in the work and just.
Here it is. Take that.
And there's
Thank you.
Jeffrey.
We're closed.
Yeah, that's sort of.
Oh, it ended too.
I know.
What? She was stalking items in dry storage.
Is this me?
She was stalking items in dry
Yeah, she was.
storage.
Yeah. But you know what?
How did you fuck that up? Because apparently she was an Indian.
I don't even fuck everything.
Friendly
don't fuck
UAV
everything.
online.
Well, in terms of right now, I don't know how to do the lady.
Well,
I take a break. I take a break.
Let's coach you through how to do the lady.
I don't want it, I think.
Our
Because this
counter
guy right
UAV
here.
is active.
No, don't shake your head. Casanova.
Oh, Casanova.
I don't know.
Casanova.
Casanova. What I do?
You know, there's
Every city we go to, he's got a new lady. I see him in the morning. He walks downstairs, and on the elevator or whatever, with a new lady around his arm. And I'm always with my dad. I'm like,
I gotta play your song. We're probably gonna have to take it out, 'cause, but this is literally his entire life. Look at this. Tell me this whole song. Down in Old Mexico. By the way, this song gets more and more racist. He goes, man, Ricky Nelson goes, oh man. But he's got girls in every city and every place he goes. Now your name is Ricky Nelson. Ricky. That's Ricky. Ricky.
But in the song, so he made love to an Eskimo woman.
He has a,
I don't really.
and he says she keeps you warm in her igloo. That's what
Oh, she did it right. So he does all of them.
he said.
How about Mongol?
Movement.
He says,
Mongolian.
I leave her coated in glue while she kept me warm in her igloo.
Whoa, I didn't hear that part.
Yeah, that was it.
So he's
Ricky goes everywhere.
Yeah.
Ricky doesn't discern.
But anyway, and you know how like in cartoons, the eyes, when someone's dead, they put action.
Yeah.
Your eyes are fucking things are looking at you.
At you like
Yeah,
a
you're fuck you.
Yeah. No way.
Every time you do it, you say fuck you to your boss. I want to what? I want to
But what happened with those girls in Seattle and Port? You had like 4 girls with
Hostile
you,
cluster mine detected.
and you left with all 4. And I asked what happened, and you were like, oh no. But you had like a lot of girls with you.
5.
I was actually up on the fire station.
Of them.
Hello.
No, he wasn't one.
It's a little that.
In Phoenix, I almost crashed on like 2 of these.
Because of me. Oh, because
I was scooting around. I got it's very tough.
wild bodies.
Yeah, wild bodies.
When you see wild body,
It's really
I took a scooter with my cousin to get a burrito at 2 in the morning last night in Phoenix, and we went down to South Phoenix and Chino's.
Hostiles launched a cruise missile.
Not so good. Yeah, but honestly, dude, he was like, "Where is this?" I was like, "It's not bad. It's down the road." We got halfway down the street, and it was like 6 cop cars, people screaming at us.
I know why you went. Here it is.
Hostile UAV in
And
the
then now
area.
we're going to eating good Mexican food.
It's terrible.
Yeah, I'm just saying, because we had one in college called Alberto.
Yeah, Alberto. Yeah, I know.
And I drove to LA all the way to college, 2.5 hours just to be there.
Not worth it.
And I had so much.
I'm not joking when I say this, but didn't like for the sake of the show.
Yeah.
That night, I woke up at 4:30, had to go to the bathroom. Woke up to get to my flight, went to the bathroom on the side. Went to the bathroom at the airport, went to the bathroom on the plane. Got home, went to the bathroom. And I genuinely called my cousin Luke and I was like, "Are you okay?" He's like, "Absolutely not." He's like, "Dude, I'm in so much pain."
Yeah. What made you?
California. It's my favorite, dude.
No.
French fries, avocado, cheese, sour cream, carne asada, people they gay, and you pour that salsa. They did make homemade salsa down there. I gotta tell you, that carne asada was something off the side of the road. I was rumbly bumbly. Yeah.
Friendly
Even as we were on the scooter, every bump, I was like, whoa. Yeah, that's just bad. You got to get it.
Yeah, I like the taquitos from all the
Oh, yeah.
so good. On the but what I realized is that was the first time I ever had one.
What do you mean?
Back then,
Mosquito is
when I
online.
lived in
The first time was at like,
as Alberto was like, this is right? And it's mixed with 80% sour.
yeah, it's also
Yeah, it's white, right? But you think it's water. That's it. And then years later, you have real guacamole and you eat that shit. Fuck your body.
there. By the way, my favorite place in San Diego used to be next to the Comedy Store. It was a tiny little fish market called Pescadero or something like that. Yeah, man, it's good. So good. I used to go there all the time. Now they're too fancy. But I will say this. We had so much fun on the road so far. We have so much more to do.
That was a
And
great love.
Carlos has been, give him some credit, has been working so hard. I'm serious. I made him move the couch 5 times.
Yeah.
From one room to the other, and I go put it back in the other room. He put it back. I remember I was there. Put it on there.
And I want to say this, I never thought you would work.
Me either.
So, instead of I was just lazy, uppity,
Yeah, we all-
he's worthless. Is that in my head?
You thought he was reefer. Now he's been.
Oh, you're black.
Oh, you're black bean.
Yeah. Because then you're nice.
Yeah.
You always get honest.
He always has that.
Yeah, but in real time you
Missile
can.
in.
Yeah, because it's weird.
Yeah, it is weird.
Yeah, but I want to be
We're steak. We're all getting steak, and you're like, I'll just take a sandwich. That's insane. So Ricky Blackbean, you're off to a high. But that package tour is going to be wonderful. We hate to tell the fans at home who need to know. The tour got broken up a little bit. The outfield at home got fired on this tour. He will no longer be with us. He's learning about it right now in studio.
You're fired.
Yeah, you're fired.
Yeah.
And you're laughing, but haha, you're gonna haha your way. unemployment line. Idiot.
You texted me the other day, like, hey, if I need any help, I go, what the fuck kind of question are you? Like, it's trying to be proactive. I fucking hate it.
It's so cute.
Yeah. I should put it. Never responded.
It's so cute. We are gonna have him this time. We need him for something.
almost.
You know, a lot of things are asking about you. We don't need you. No, it turns out we don't need you at all. In fact, I get that you're missed on the show. Some people haven't asked about it. But the reception they give Carlos is in place of you.
Right.
You know?
He embodies you.
Carlos is soaking up all that energy.
All that.
No, I love that.
Go ahead, what'd you say?
I did flip off everyone in Phoenix about 4,000 people.
Why did you, what was your attitude in Phoenix?
Because I didn't know that you told them to prove me.
I didn't tell him. She did.
Jesse.
Yeah, so then you got all mad about it in front of Bobby's mom, by the way. People got to meet Bobby's mom in Phoenix.
Messed up on that.
She left. I said she was.
But you know why?
No.
Because I could tell my mom that once my mom walked on stage, it just dawned on her that she doesn't want to be on.
Right.
Her eyes, you know what I mean? And
Friendly care package on the way.
you know what I mean? Yeah. She's like, and then she went downstairs and
On
gave
her iPad.
her iPad.
You and your mom are so cute. So, the certificate's buried in there.
Friendly counter UAV is online.
Yeah, but on their devices. She was shopping for drugs. I said, what are you looking for? She goes, good drive.
Yeah.
That's what she said to me. Good drive.
It's starting to
But when I told my mom that, I realized what it is. That we have the same problem. But I just don't want to be in the moment.
1 minute
You
remaining.
don't want to live quiet. Because you know, generational trauma.
Mm-hmm.
No, I really do believe.
I know.
I told you about it. Yeah. And she never dealt with that. My dad abused, and so she doesn't do drugs, but she escaped through what's like
Return to base.
ETF or
Buying new
buying new
dresses.
dresses or what you love.
She loves watching videos. She loves, I saw her watch.
Yeah, and then video, and then she, you know, she's not thinking about the most escapism.
So what does your mom do day to day? Do you even know?
She just watches Korean dramas and Googles BTS and probably just says they're like,
Okay.
yeah.
I was hoping it was like a dog or something.
No, she's not. Yeah, but she.
She probably does. I mean, it's so funny. You were going to hang an extra day. I stayed an extra day. You were supposed to stay an extra day, and you didn't.
I couldn't.
You didn't want to hang with us? Well, because Mother's Day. It was Mother's Day.
I know.
It was literally Mother's Day. And you left.
I know, but I shot Monday early 5 in the morning.
I know, but Sunday was literally Mother's Day. You didn't even stay to hang with her on Mother's Day.
She doesn't even know what's Mother's Day. I said happy Mother's Day to my mom, and she goes, good night. She doesn't care. She didn't care about Christmas. She didn't care about her birthday. Didn't care about any of
That's
that.
why you don't care about any of them.
Yeah, I don't, she didn't care. I don't care.
Why don't you flip the script and you start caring?
You can't care. It's like somebody just texted me today. Are you watching the Hurricanes game? I go, you're in a hurricane? I don't know what the fuck is going on.
Why would someone ask you if you're watching a hockey game?
That's what my point. I
I
mean,
mean, you don't like hockey.
you know, I'm interested in what I'm interested in,
That's true.
right? And so, how do you get involved in a holiday when you don't care?
You don't have to, I guess.
Yeah.
No, it's
Halloween,
true.
I don't never know what anything is.
Well, do you know when Halloween is? Seriously.
Yeah, October 25th.
Yep.
Is it? I don't know.
Well, it starts on the 25th.
Is it 31st? Is it? Yes. Whatever. I can tell because you see, because you can see like the Mexicans.
You're Forrest Gump. You are Forrest Gump.
You know, when
I know when it's Halloween. Everybody dresses real funny.
yeah, but it's bad when you
That's basically
when
you.
you're in a relationship and you don't know birthdays or
Write them down in your
holidays
phone.
or anniversaries. It's always a
All right, well, check this out. We have 2 birthdays coming up back to back. Happy birthday, Colin and Juicy.
yeah.
I think my birthday's a
Yeah, you know what the letdown is? These kids think they're going to go to Disneyland in Orlando. It's not going to happen.
I don't
Yeah, we're not. Because it's just, it's a travel day to get back to LA for the Riverside and San Diego shows. And they would, you guys can go. I'm not. After going, I don't believe in Disneyland or World without it. I think you look creepy.
I don't want to.
Dolly World is a roller coaster. Different. Disneyland is children, not grown. And grown-ups that go alone. So you're a Disney fan. I don't get it. It's a little scary to me. That is for the joy to enjoy. Like he can take his kid there, right? But if he goes alone, man, look at him, fancy.
Yeah.
If you see him strolling around the Magic Kingdom, first thing you think, right? Well, look at him. Look at him.
Wait in line 3 times for the small world. Get back in time and 3 fucking times.
You can't go in the teacup.
It's a small world, by the way, is a bullshit ride. I'll tell you why. It's supposed to be representing the world.
Yeah.
So you see like Eskimos up there, like native one, right? Then you see like Denmark, the Netherlands, right? There's like 20. But then when you go to China, there's 7.
Well, they could. What did we want a billion?
No, I'm just saying, make it 40. And then I realized
You
what?
sound like you're working for the Chinese government.
That's what I realized when I was last time I was like, I realized what it was. They were in the water. Like, I want to be reflective of the population.
My favorite was the Pirates of the Caribbean ride because they're perverse. They're like, boom, young lady.
Yeah.
They are creepy.
Yeah.
Have you ever heard some of those? They really do creepy stuff. Yeah, they do. They go, great pan, lady.
Yeah.
They say stuff. They used to say stuff like that when we were kids.
Really?
They would say, lift my corpse. Now, kids don't really. But you guys can go if you want to go. If you want to go, stuff. But I'm telling you, I'm not going to go.
I hate it.
You really want to go for the show?
No, I'll sit on the plane.
We'll buy you tickets. We'll buy you guys tickets. We're not.
I love you guys so much. And I think about it every day.
Yeah.
Hey, it's real.
Now.
So much.
Okay. These goes to my favorite, you know why? Box of Awesome.
I love Box of
If you have a friend or loved one that has a birthday or Christmas gift, Box of Awesome is the best gift you can give anybody.
I just want to open a Box of Awesome live because I just got this Box of Awesome, by the way.
Yeah.
And what do we got in here? A Lumi light bulb with the free, with flicker-free sleep. This is the coolest thing about getting this. You got gravity razors. Most of the stuff that comes in your box, by the way, is being sourced from small companies and mom and pop type stuff that you're supporting. 90% of everything that comes in your box of Awesome is from a small up-and-coming brand. That's incredible. And each of these boxes are valued at like $7, and you're going to pay a fraction of that price.
And it's so easy. You fill out a quiz at boxofawesome.com. Your answers will help them pick the right box. They release new boxes every month across a ton of different categories.
Yeah, and the best part is it's not just for you. Look, I think you should get yourself a gift. I think you should pride yourself and give yourself love. But also, give it for a friend. If you don't know what to get somebody, get a friend a Box of Awesome. That way, that's a great gift-giving idea. You get some great light bulbs and all sorts of fun stuff. And
I'll give you an example of the box. Okay, like there's a box called Gadget. This multi-tool comes from SOG, a company with deep roots in the U.S. military, whose products are regularly field proven by the U.S. Special Forces.
I just got the combo box at home, and it's got the American barbecue rub, and it's so delicious. So how do you get a Box of Awesome box?
Get 20% off the first monthly box when you sign up at boxofawesome.com and enter the code BADFRIENDS at checkout.
That's boxofawesome.com. The code is BADFRIENDS for 20% off your first box. Boxofawesome.com. Code is BADFRIENDS.
Buy it, cool. We travel a lot, right?
A lot.
And if you're going to a different country or different city and you want to look some stuff and have fun, Viator has over 300,000 bookable travel destinations of 190 countries. They offer everything from simple tours to extreme adventures and all the niche interesting stuff in between. Viator is the place to go to book memorable travel experiences.
And let me tell you, I used Viator. I was happy because I wanted to go on one of these trail hikes while I was out and about. Where it was beautiful and wonderful, and I wanted to go on a trail hike. I had an experience like that was guided, taught me all sorts of fun stuff, and I love it. And I gotta tell you, it's so affordable and wonderful to pick which little experience or big experience that is that works good for you. They offer everything from simple stuff, big stuff, and travel experiences have millions a real traveler review. You can read from me a traveler review, so you have the information you need to know to book the best activities for your trip.
When you book a travel experience with Viator, there's always flexibility and support with free cancellation, payment options, and 24/7 service.
So why not give it a try if you're traveling and you want to know what experience to do to get into, what's going on, wherever you're going. Download the Viator app now. Use the code Viator10 for 10% off your first booking. One app, over 300,000 experiences you'll remember. Do more with Viator.
People say this, the town, right? So I'm known for caviar food.
Dude, first of all, okay, time
Have we
out.
talked about caviar yet?
No, and you gave him caviar.
No, let me say something.
He does not deserve caviar.
So, did I not say? Oh,
Yeah, he
I
did.
put my finger up, right, and I have my nose up to the sky.
Why did you give him?
And then this guy- Can I go? What? Remember I caviar?
No, that's fine. Maybe one day you'll get it. That's what I would have said.
And I'm like, and then guess what he made me do? 3 times. I made it. for him.
Oh, he made you put it on the little thing.
Dude, I picked up the bread. I put the fucking crumb
He did
bread.
it
I
on
put
purpose because he wanted control over the camera.
I can't stand it.
Oh, I can't stand you right now. You just fucking around me up. Say it again.
You didn't want him getting a big old scoop of it. You get,
Oh, how much to put on?
you get
And he's not going to appreciate it anyway. If he gets too much caviar,
Yeah.
he's just going to be like, this is okay.
And you know, he didn't really want to be sophisticated, but he ate it and he didn't want to eat that. He went,
You nailed it.
yeah. I don't like it, bitch.
That's good caviar.
Yeah.
You don't like it. You don't like. You didn't like
He
it.
wants to be. Now what? Here's another thing, you fucking idiot. And I, moron. I love you though. But he gets one, right? And in a movie, or I don't know who taught him it, but to stir it, right? He's not doing it one time for 20 minutes the whole time. Idiot. He was just sitting there eating the caviar, just swirling with wine. And I'm like, I think you just swirl it a couple times. I don't know why.
By the way, cut to when we fire him, he's living on the streets, and we see just a crazy kid under a bridge, just swirling nothing, just his hand like this in the air, literally nothing.
his own place.
Yeah.
It's insane. Last night I did a rap for 3 in the morning.
Yeah, you're shooting a Bill Burr movie. Congratulations, Bobby's shooting a movie. Huge.
Anyway,
Written and directed by the legend Bill Burr. What more do you want?
He looked badass too.
Yeah, the picture.
yeah, it was cool, but I just to be we're out in nowhere. You know, in the Dark Knight original. I think the first movie, Batman Begins. You know that whole shipyard container.
Were you in like San Pedro or something?
Yeah, it was like really smoke light on the guns. So cool. It was so cool. And Bill's like, do it again. You know what I mean? And
Do it again.
yeah, and he's so like, as a director, I mean, because you know, when you're being directed by a guy like you look up to him, you know,
It's
and
intimidating.
no, not because he's my friend. But there is a weird thing where it's like, you know, when he's giving you no's, you're like, you don't want to fuck it up. Some guy TV director, I'm like, I don't know. I don't know. It was just like a certain kind of pressure. It was cool, but he was like so cool.
What's the name of the film?
I can't talk. Wait, I don't even know.
Well, we can talk about shooting a movie there.
Did you
know your line? Dude, this guy.
Oh.
Yeah. Why don't you go back to your page? This guy's attitude. Is,
Dude, I don't even know what it means. Let me tell you something. You fancy fuck. All right? Don't ever talk to me. All right? Number one, all right? I've been nice to you. Too nice. All right? Number two, that was uncomfortable.
Yeah.
All right?
I apologize.
And also, in what circumstance did I not know my life? Exactly. The place in this, all right?
Yeah.
I did my whole life. I did know my life. And also, it wasn't that I didn't know my life. It was that particular movie, first day, it's me and the director. We have a history, and there was a give and take. And it was just it was not, it had nothing to do with life.
Yeah.
No,
Sorry.
I'm
I apologize.
Shut the fuck up. I'll too, all right? Fuck you, dude. And then, you know, I was so proud of you when you had the fucking baby and shit. Telling you congratulations. Go fuck yourself, man. Right? I don't.
Sitting still in it, dude. You feel a joke out there?
How dare you?
You're gonna get shot at.
Oh, what? Disrespectful,
Dude,
dude.
Carlos knows. He's microdosing right now. By the way. That's why I know he's being so quiet. We got some gifts.
Oh, yeah.
And and he's microdosing for sure.
I haven't taken any of your gifts.
But you didn't take any microdose? You ate any of the chocolates? You ate some of the
I
chocolates.
had some of the chocolate already.
How did you like it?
It's been good.
Cookies with parents.
Yeah, I've been eating more than the microdose though.
Well, you're eating, you have to get high.
Yeah, exactly.
Can I tell you what I was going to do with these games? I was going to put together I didn't know what to do.
Oh. Well, we made sure because I know that was good. That it was near you.
Yeah, I was like,
No, you don't even like mushrooms. You said you never liked
I
mushrooms.
love to talk about it. I like mushrooms in general.
Yeah, me too, but you don't want to psych
I don't do. I just yeah.
It's just you don't need that.
But I mean, there was a split second my alcohol was through the window.
Well, you don't mix it hard to not have alcohol. I'm trying to temper myself on the road, but the phone every single day. Can we get more beer? Do you think we get more beer for the bus? By the way, I polished off 2 of my whiskey bottles. 2 of my whiskey bottles. And then I gave the stagehands. I said, you guys, there's beer and booze in that fridge. Have at it. What do I see? He's taking one home. He took one home. And how do I know he took one home? Because I went to his hotel room because the idiot lost his AirPods and goes, I think I left my AirPods. Yeah, we'll get to it. And then I went to his room. By the way, I went to his room, door wide open. Door was open, latched open, no AirPod. Whiskey bottle drank this much and then left the whole thing.
Yeah.
Could have been a gift for somebody else. He ruined it. And then on top of that, the idiot finds his AirPods after Bobby bought him brand new AirPods.
I thought about that a lot. Right? And I believe this is true. I believe he always had. He wanted to do that.
That is very interesting.
And because when I gave him the new, so because those, I lost my AirPods, and he was like thinking about it. So me being not really the best guy in the world, I thought I'm gonna get a new one. And we, I had Outrunner on mobile. Right. So he said I'm out of time. And when I handed him, I don't know if you were like grateful or you were the smile on your face was like.
Now, you can't really hear you, so we'll repeat it. Did you have regular AirPods or AirPod Pros? Okay, so what else about you? AirPod Pros. So here's what's annoying. Idiot lost Gen 1 AirPod and we bought him $400. Really? Okay, $275 too much. We should have got it for life. We should have gotten the wire. He deserves white.
And then so was it a trip? For again, if you say I lost my iPad, I'm gonna fucking buy you.
Yeah, if you come to us and you're like, I lost my mom and dad.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to China.
Get it in your new camp.
Get cheap. Can you find parents? Can you find kids? Can you buy parents?
You can buy. Yeah.
There's some countries that we said love. I love some parents.
Well, what kind of parents should we have?
Yeah, I'm gonna get the kind that was like
You like it?
Ontario.
Nice.
Yeah, I think
What age range?
my parents.
Yeah, how the parents are going to adopt?
I want them all around.
These are my parents. These are my parents.
Nothing like these young black people.
As your parents. Nobody's
Cuckoo.
and Maya.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you guys.
Let me take Maya and Cuckoo. Hold up. I'm mom and dad. Right? These are my parents. Speak on their behalf. Yeah.
You're
I
you're diverse casting family. That's smart.
Yeah.
Smart.
I'm here.
If I had a family, if you could, let's say you're somebody who never made any competition, you never adopted, why can't you buy it? We'll sell family.
Yeah, we do like the cheaper for like second time.
Yeah.
Give me $10 for a second time.
Yeah.
And like if you want a real good,
You want a sister?
oh,
$100,000.
and then that's the ugly.
Yeah.
That's the low.
Well, are there contracts on these siblings' lives? Forever. Oh, you get it for life.
You're getting what they die.
I think it's
Yeah. You like don't pay your they just leave. They just-
Yeah.
Yeah.
You never had brothers. You can buy them from us, from dad, friends, family, BFF.
What's a
So-
big brother? What's a big brother?
Big Brother's someone who Big Brother is usually it's the underprivileged kids who need guidance, influence, and
Why do they have big uncle?
it's kind of the same thing.
No,
Because Big Uncle's blacking out with
he's a little creepy.
the bar. Right, maybe a teach you about life. Yeah, that's the Big Uncle.
The big uncle. Big mama.
What they do. Horrible. It's big mama here.
Hey, Mark. Yeah, so on our website, we have big. Big brother.
Oh, I think the big. You
Yeah.
have to pick this up.
You should.
It's you know
Curated.
one of those heavy we with them. Build a
Build. And the Big Brother would be so. Would you trade them in?
Yeah.
Imagine we could get almost nothing.
Mana boy? What are you doing? Hmm. Mm. Right, kiddo.